Hello and welcome to day 3 of Summer Shutdown Fest, streaming live from the spare room in Hull City Centre. Hope you're all doing well. With me, Tom.
It's me, Indy.
Yes. So we've had a couple of different people presenting throughout the weekend. For the first and second day, we had Matthew and Katie, and then with me for the whole of today will be Indy. So I look forward to that. Real good, real nice. Yeah, so what I've learned from watching back some of yesterday is that I need to not have a pen in my hand because I kept tapping and it was real annoying. So I'll bear that in mind. But thank you for tuning in. For those of you that don't know, we're fundraising for a campaign that Wish Charity are running to build a sensory room at Hull Royal Infirmary. Now, what that'll mean is that the children that go there that are living with additional needs, neurodiversity, that find the waiting room stressful, once a sensory room is built, it means that they'll be able to be seen. So we're really proud to be supporting that campaign out in our own modest way. Now, Indy, whereabouts are we with our donations?
We are at.
Have you got a check first?
Yeah, I've got a check.
Yeah. Well, so we were after raising 500.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are we at now?
We are at £860, which is 172% of our target.
It's phenomenal, that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for donating if you have so far. How can people donate?
So if you search Summer Shutdown Fest, either on the Facebook or just on Google, and click on the Just Giving page, you can donate.
Yes, thank you so much. And it really means a lot, not just to us, to Wish Charity, and to the children that it impacts, their families, and the NHS workers that, work so hard generally, but, particularly now. So thank you for that. Also, it's worth noting, and we should have said this from the beginning, we noticed this, didn't we, about the gift aid. So when you do donate, if you click gift aid, I don't know the ins and outs of it, but if you click gift aid, then we'll get extra money. It doesn't cost you anymore, but more money will go to the campaign, and we can't apply it retrospectively. So yeah, keep your eye out for that. So let's have a little bit of a rundown, because what we're doing now from 4 till 7 is the alternative stage, right? And this was organised by Sandy. So hello, Sandy, if you're watching. Sandy is like Indy, like Joe was doing the controls, like Matthew, who presented on Fridays, and Katie, who presented with me yesterday. These are all young people as part of projects that I work on and my colleagues work on at Goodwin. And for both of those projects, Create to Change and Do It projects, it's about working with 16 to 29-year-olds that are looking to get into work or education. So thank you very much, Sandy, for your hard work. Indy, can you give us just a brief rundown of what's happening for the alternative stage, please?
Yeah. So in a moment you're going to see why we're fundraising, but then at 4:10 you're going to see a set from yesterday night 5, and then we've got Abby Stabby at 4:35, and then at 5 o'clock we've got the fruit. At 5:15 we've got the game demo, which is another thing that Goodwin does.
Mm-hmm.
And then at 5:20 we've got Alice in the Alderman's Study. And then at 5:30 we've got Smiling Assassin. And then at 6 o'clock, the headliner for the alternative stage, Saints Among Us.
Real good, thank you very much. So, yeah, stay tuned. It's going to be amazing. There's a couple of things I guess I'd like to say about the alternative stage. So, Abby Stabby, that interview, that was something that me and Jordan Esquire did. Geordie is in the studio now, say hello, Geordie.
Hello.
Good lad. So that was really good. Geordie's really helped us to raise the bar and make it a really nice professional, barring me, a really nice professional festival. So that's really good. Then with the fruit and Smiling Assassin, these were live sets that we pre-recorded at Thornton Village Hall with the help of Ian from Storyboard Media and Freedom Road Creative Arts.
Hello.
Hi Ian. So thank you so much for your hard work as well. And the lighting and the video was done by ITSL. And if you know anything about music or you've been to a lot of events in the city, then you know that they're the best for the job. All right, so without further ado, let's move over to the eye hospital video, which demonstrates why we're doing this.
We see a lot of children on the eye clinic every week, and some of them just can't manage in our busy waiting area. It's very loud, and sometimes they fail to be seen because they haven't managed. The sensory room would be really good, just a place where they can relax, chill out before they get seen, and then hopefully we won't have as many children that have to come back again, or maybe even have to have a general anaesthetic to be seen. Naomi also works with us on the clinic, but her son is seen here as well, and so from a parent's perspective as well, you know, it would be really helpful.
Yeah, my son has severe learning disabilities, so coming to appointments can be quite a stressful time for him. So it's different surroundings and noise which can really make him quite stressed. So having a sensory room would be a fantastic idea, because it'd be a place where they can relax while they wait for the turn to be called in to appointments.
It just seems a shame that some children don't get seen because they can't cope in this area. It would be nice if we could change it to be a little bit more inclusive of everybody.
My name's Lee Bond. I'm the Chief Finance Officer at the hospital. I'm currently training, I use that term lightly, loosely, to run the London Marathon at the end of April. Today I'm about to try and run up the whole of the tower block, which is 13 floors, 26 flights of stairs. From the sensory room team. I'm not sure I'll be getting out of running. Thank you very much. I hope you got
Hi everybody, we're Yesterday 95 and thanks for having us at Summer Shutdown Fest. We're going to play some songs today and we're going to start with an old one. This one's called Only About Us. This wide world, it's easy to find that everything This next one's off the album Perfect Distractions. This one's called Drift. 3, 2, 1, and...
Tropical scene. Sometimes reality's an ugly dream. Trim the fan and just smile away. You know there's got to be a better way. Grab your seats now, it's a bumpy ride. Avert your eyes and swallow your pride. Face the facts and don't book that flight. The result could be a lonely night. An empty body's got no conversation as you drift away into obscurity. Don't come crawling back when you wanna party with me.
Hello, Summer Shutdown Fest. I'm Mark, the drummer of the band. Today I've got a bit more of a techie setup than usual, and we're making it work. So, this next track is one of mine, and it's off our album Strangers Don't Run. This is called Endless Hours. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All the power at your fingertips.
All right, this is a brand new one that we're still recording. This is called The Best Place Is Home. This one's called Utopia, and I hope you enjoy it. And somehow it seems like utopia now, and I can't lose hope in you now, 'cause it seems like utopia now, and I can't lose hope in you. And sometimes it's hard to believe that there's more heart than what you wear on your sleeve. Somehow it seems like utopia now. It seems like utopia. Like gods are champions, all I see is another excuse to keep holding my breath until the future comes.
sometimes it's hard to believe that there's more heart than what you wear on your sleeve. Somehow it seems like utopia now. It feels like utopia.
Hi, welcome back. So that was yesterday night 5.
Real good. No, sorry. So we had a message from Sandy. Have you got that?
Yeah, so got a shout out from Sandy, who said, "Hi Tom and Indy, watching from the front room." Hi.
Hi, Sandy. And again, thank you for all of your hard work in putting on the alternative stage. We also had another donation from Lou Smith. So thank you, Lou. Yeah, so we're up to £870. And our target was 500. So thank you so much if you have donated. We'll keep on reminding you about this because, you know, as I mentioned earlier, the Wish charity campaign to build a sensory room at Hull Royal Infirmary, they're aiming for £15,000 altogether. In our small, modest way, we wanted to put a dent on that. We set it at 500 sort of arbitrarily, really, because it feels like it was attainable, and that would feel good when we beat it. Both of those things are very true. But what about the London Marathon, where they were going to use to raise 10 grand? You know, that's been postponed till October. Unlikely to happen in October, innit, really? So let's see what we can do. The more we get, the better, and it has a genuine, meaningful impact on what's going on. So, Indy, can you tell us a little bit about the experience of the last 8 weeks and what your part has been in it?
Yeah. So, as everyone else has said, 8 weeks ago, we didn't really have anything. After countless meetings and everything, we decided on the festival, you know, like, so we all kind of went our separate ways and getting different people involved. I went kind of down the dance route because that is where my loyalties lie. So I got asked for that. To be honest, the process has been very good in comparison to what it should be, considering the circumstances. But yeah, I think it's come together very well.
Really good. Thank you. One of the things that really meant a lot for me in particular is when we first started streaming this on Friday, we had a message from Indy saying, I think you said it looked sick. Yeah, which apparently is a good thing. It's sick. To me, it makes me think of vomit, but it doesn't mean that.
Not all the times.
Yeah, get with the times. Cheers, Indy. So yeah, rather nice. And that was the thing, because I had asked before if you wanted to do it, and he was like, "Oh, actually no." But having seen it, he was like, "Oh yeah, let's actually do it." So really, thank you so much. Yeah, and I'm happy with how it's going as well. We wanted to be particularly ambitious because credit to all of the artists over the lockdown period that have, in the circumstances, put something together. Quite often, the audio and the video suffers a little bit, and understandably, because they're doing it from the living room. So I thought, oh, maybe we can do something a little bit more ambitious, and I think we've done that. So. The next feature is an artist interview with Abby Stabby. She's an artist who does all kinds of different stuff like chibi drawings, pointillism, I think she said. Is that the thing? Yeah. And Jordan Escree was in the background there. He helped me film that. Well, he filmed it, and I spoke to her. So you'll enjoy that. So without further ado, Abby Stabby.
Hi, I'm Abby. I sort of specialise in chibi stuff, caricature work. That seems to be like my most popular thing at the moment. I also do like a bit of everything and anything and everything really. I do pointillism as well. I do like full pencil portraits, things like that. I think one of my earliest memories is being sat in like playgroup, colouring in a colouring page of a clown and managing to vaguely get within the lines, and I think from that moment I knew. But honestly I've always had a sort of predication towards drawing and artwork kind of stuff professionally, like as a self-employed business, since about 2014, so it was literally like a month or two after I finished university. Generally my most popular thing that I do is like the chibi cartoons kind of stuff, and that's really popular with like kids and families and like couples, things like that. I do those as on-the-spot drawings at Hull Comic Con and all the local sort of comic events. With that, I've also started booking myself out for weddings, so I do on-the-spot caricatures at weddings, like cartoony stuff like that. Then there's the actual like portrait caricature work that I do. That's been like without a doubt like the big push for my career. I started doing that as a more like concerted effort about 3 years ago, just on the whim of a joke with a friend of mine. He was just like, oh, you should draw Judas Priest, like, as a terrible pun. I was like, okay, what pun? Ice Screaming for Vengeance, because I've got the album Screaming for Vengeance. And then it ended up, I put that on a, like, Facebook forum for the Bloodstock Festival, and as it turns out, one of the organisers saw that. She sends me a message like, how would you like to draw each of the headliners for this year's festival, and we'll give it to them as a gift. So like, yeah, thanks to just a daft idea in the pub and a couple of doodles, I ended up working and doing some work for Judas Priest, which is pretty amazing. I would say like doing stuff online is definitely like the biggest push for me, because again, like word of mouth in person is, great, it's good, but like actually having like a place online, like boom, you can go straight there, see what they've done, the people can like tag you into posts, and then their friends see it, and then other friends see it, and like I tend to like get the biggest spates of work in when I've finished a commission for, say, a friend of mine, and they've posted it up, and subsequently like friends of theirs have come in. Like I did a commission recently of my friends Donnie and her partner Ian, just with a giant bottle of Iron Brew, dressed in Iron Brew colours, because like that's his thing. And from that I must have gotten about 3 or 4 commissions in purely on the gimmick of it, because people thought it was really funny. It took a few years for the commissions to build up to the point where I had to like particularly adopt a big schedule. Like the first say 2 or 3 years was very, very slow, and I had plenty of other time for personal projects, but it's since about late 2017, early 2018 that it's really sort of kicked into getting a lot more work in and having to like delegate hours properly aside, because I think it's easy to fall into the window of getting a bit complacent and then putting stuff off and like, oh, well, I'm self-employed, I work from home, I can afford to roll out of bed at a later time in the morning, but it definitely makes you feel like you've done a lot better and you've been more productive, like if you do set a time in the day. Me personally, I tend to delegate, like I'll get up at say like 8, half 8 in the morning, 9 o'clock till lunchtime, that's purely commission work, then say 2 hours after that round up for the day, and then any time after that is when I tend to do like the more personal like side project stuff. Since lockdown started, it's been purely mostly purely commission work, just because like again with all the local comic events being cancelled, I've had to like make up the income that I'm otherwise missing out on, because that's usually like my big earners for the year. But yeah, it's definitely take time aside in the day to just not draw or paint or whatever. Just have like an hour or two in between projects where you just do something else, because then you tend to get like tunnel vision and not put your best work out, I think. The big challenges is, I'd say, budgeting to start with. I think honestly the biggest challenge any creative person has, especially when they're self-employed freelance artist, is setting prices and like not undervaluing yourself, because I did that for like the first couple of years, like, and gradually since then I've totted the prices up like every year, every 6 months, just a little bit to accommodate a bit better. Like, when I first started, I was like, for an A4 sized chibi drawing of a family, I'd charge a tenner, which is like not even minimum wage considering like that hours I spend on it. And a friend of mine put it to me best. She said, so look at like at least minimum wage hours you put into it, cost of materials, and like just the skill set itself, like how like relatively easy or difficult it is, and like obviously add a little bit on just for your own personal like stuff. I'll do offers on like bulk buys, things like that, but I think like during lockdown I've sort of tacked prices down a tiny bit for people, just because obviously it's a difficult situation and I'm trying to keep afloat. But it's people have been very generous. Like, people have been like honestly really great. I think another challenging thing about it is being able to accept when a customer's not particularly happy with something, or whether they want something changing, or like, you know, keep a dialogue open with your customers. Absolutely. You will get the odd person being cheeky, trying to wrangle a freebie out of you, like, oh, I will shout you out to my 100 followers on Instagram. I'm like, oh, tempting as it is, I'll have to pass. It does take a little while to get the ball rolling if you don't start out with a good grasp of like an online presence as well. Like, set yourself up a Facebook art page, set yourself up an Instagram for your artwork. Like, I know a lot of people are into TikTok nowadays. Like, that's a really good place to get your artwork out, because people will subsequently put together like compilations on YouTube and it'll have your name in there and everything, and like, you know, there's the off chance that someone will see your artwork in there and think, oh, this person's really good, I'll go check out more. Yeah, like, have a Twitch streaming has become a big thing as well. Like, I've been streaming like on Facebook since day one of lockdown, because I said, right, I'm gonna do a stream a day until lockdown ends, not realizing how long it would go on. I did my first sort of stream over on Twitch, and like, people are really like generally quite nice over there. Like, if you find yourself like a good sort of group, if you've got friends in there and they're a bit more into it, and like have someone help coach you through it, like it's really good. I think listen to your friends. If they say, oh, you should post this up somewhere, like look for a Facebook group, whether it's like local artists or like a specific style you're into, or content, like if you're into anime, or if you're into like, I don't know, Doctor Who, things like that, geeky stuff. Find a forum of like-minded people and post stuff up there. Like, be willing to accept criticism, like constructive criticism, like not people just like, oh, well, that's rubbish, that kind of thing. That's not constructive. But finding people that were willing to have like a good conversation with you about your artwork, and like be willing to take on a few daft ideas. Like, if people say, oh, it'd be funny if you drew this, blah 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 blah, like absolutely give that a go, because again, like, it's doing the daft ideas that inadvertently led me to my biggest successes so far. If you don't see it as like a full-time thing to start with, absolutely supplement it with other work. Like, if you have a part-time job or things like that, just to sort of bounce it out a little bit. Just maybe do it as like a side thing at first, just to build up a bit of a feeling for it, and then push it a bit more. That's when you start like raising your prices and try to push to get more work in. It's a funny one to get into, I think. I mean, like, when I very first started, people laugh when I tell them this story because of obviously like the music I listen to and the way I dress, but my supplementary work for the last 5 years was to be a Christmas elf. So yeah, like, you know, take on like a seasonal job, or like, you know, like a full part-time job, that kind of thing. Yeah, and just keep yourself plodding along a bit, so you're not losing out and you've still got like an income to supplement the artwork without like having to make like sacrifices for it. As a young person, especially with like everything, a lot of stuff being online nowadays, I would advise to like get a little bit of a community going. Like, you can all mutually help each other out, you know, give each other like, you know, little challenges on what to draw, just to like have a bit of a thing going so you can build up a portfolio of different stuff. The most fundamental thing my art teacher taught me at school is like, it's all well and good drawing in the style, but it is so worth investing the time, like actually learning how to draw, especially if like drawing people is your thing, like learning to draw anatomy and things like that, and just learning how to understand like how the body works, like, you know, like different muscles in the arms, legs, things like that, how bodies move, and then you can, with that knowledge, you know how to apply and warp it into different styles. So like absolutely educate yourself, watch as many YouTube tutorials as you can. Find any sort of competition that's going, like, you know, a properly run competition, whether that's like local or online, or like even by an art supply company, because that's a good chance, again, online, to get your work seen and like have people, even if they don't particularly buy artwork, like gain a following, and then that's more support for you as an artist to get your stuff going as well. Networking is key. Absolutely. So like, even if it's not a case of like finding clients to network with, you know, make a network of other artists, like say more professional artists that have a bit of a place in the industry, and like talk to them and see what advice they can give. And like, even then you can use it as a point of like, oh, well, I've gotten to talk to this artist, so that makes me feel good, that makes me feel like worth their time, kind of thing. And that sort of really makes a dent on stuff. And like, if you see someone else doing a drawing, especially if it's a little kid or something, you know, you take a look at the drawing and you point out something that you really like about it. Moving forward, try to get a lot more band work in, whether that's doing like CD covers, t-shirts, just like general online content. Want to try do like a children's book kind of thing, because I've got a little 2-year-old nephew and he's starting to get into the whole reading stage of things. Again, the point I can't stress enough of, like, if you have a daft idea, post it online, because like you'll not know who will see it. Just on the off chance I drew a picture of one of my favourite Italian metal musicians and he saw it, and then the rest of the band were like, oh, can you draw us? And I was like, yeah, why not, I really like you guys. And then that led to me being invited to one of their gigs before lockdown started for free, which led to the singer messaging me asking like, oh, those drawings you did, do you mind if we use them on a t-shirt? So now, like, that's because of a daft idea, my artwork's being sold on t-shirts to like people all over the world. So I've been getting to draw some like musicians that I really, really admire and get paid to do it. Draw what you love. Like, if you're really into like a particular style of music, or you're really into like a particular cartoon or celebrity or anything like that, like, draw it, post it online. You'll find like-minded people that are into it, and that in itself will be a good promo. Just follow on with the daft ideas. Like, if you want to mash 2 characters from something together into a silly thing, do it, because someone will find it funny. You know, it's just finding the right person to see it.
And we're back. Welcome back to Summer Shutdown Fest, streaming live from the spare room in Hull City Centre. Get in touch with us, you know, send us your whatever. Like, if you sat having a little drinky poo, I wish I said drinky poo, send it to us. How would they do that, Andy?
So if you search Summer Shutdown Fest on Facebook or Instagram, find us.
Really? So you can say Instagram, but I have to say Insta.
Insta-G.
Nice one, cheers, Andy. So yeah, just to recap, what we've had on so far. So we had Yesterday 95 to kick us off. Now it was really good of them what they did, actually, because within a day of asking them, they'd got together. I mean, the twins. You might have been confused. It's not like one person that have done like a double kind of camera trick, but they recorded it, mixed it down, which actually takes a fair bit of time, exported the video, did all of that in a day, sent it back to us all within a day. So thank you very much, Yesterday 95. It's appreciated. So coming up very shortly, we've got the fruit. I will take an opportunity to say as well, because they've got quite a short set for us here, but on Tuesday on the Humber Street Sesh Facebook page, you'll be able to see a nice full live set from them. So go check that out. What they're also doing as well, not the fruit, but the sesh, is fundraising so that they can continue doing these live streams since Welly and Polar Bear have gone under. So donate to them as well if you can. And I know there's a lot of fundraising going about at the minute. Oh, which reminds me, if you want to donate to the Wish Charity Sensory Room campaign that we're fundraising for, please do. We've already beat our target of £500, but their overall target is £15,000. So it'd be really, really appreciated if you could help us, get a little bit more. And to do that, search Summer Shutdown Fest and Just Giving into Google, or go to the Just Giving page and do it that way. Good. Have you got out for us, Indy? No, I don't know why I would just put you on the spot like that. All right, cheers. Okay, but yeah, really enjoying it so far. And we've got loads more to come, so stay tuned. We're going to cut now to the fruit. Thank you very much. Cheers, Joe.
Something going on when you can't do no wrong in the eyes of the girl you love. Disapprove now. Make way for the positive day. It's a pity I'm not me, I just can't see why you'd leave. That was up to you, and now it's up to me. Fortunately, thoughts will burn you up inside that brain. I'll figure it out for real someday. Incognito, it's on top, you better keep it on lockdown. Incognito, it's on top, you better keep it on lockdown. Hey! That's what I say. I said, hey. Oh, that's what I say. I said, hey now. Oh, that's what I say. Take a tear, pass your fear to someone else. Believe in yourself. Self-esteem is just a dream in the grand scheme of things. So who and what win? And fortune and thoughts will fall you every time I bring. I'll figure it out for real someday. It's on top, you better keep it on lockdown. Incognito. It's on top, you better keep it on lockdown. It's on top, you better keep it on lockdown. It's on top, you better keep it on lockdown. You got the love. Thanks for having us. Welcome to the fruit. Cheers.
Until you know that you ain't ever gonna stop the rain, just try. There is only one way to heaven and you will think it's in the sky. If there is only one time that you feel the pain, don't cry till the night. If you take the path of the Lord, then make it straight. Destruction is wide, and though it seems as if it's getting very near, it doesn't mean that you have got to fear. Just take me away into the skies that are above. Wrap me in your wings and show me how to love. I wonder if your life is really paradise or a pair of dice. You don't realize they read all lies when the world is built on lies. Until you know that you ain't ever gonna stop the rain, just try. There is only one way to heaven and you will think it's in the sky. If there is only one time that you feel the pain, don't cry till the night. If you take the path of the Lord, then make it straight. Oh, Father, I'll take the blame this time, and maybe you can take away my pride. I won't, but I spend my days just wasting time. I love you, but I think it's fate if I try.
Some things you can control. Some things you can control.
Until you know that you ain't ever gonna stop the rain, just try. There is only one way to heaven and you will think it's in the sky. All the times you should just smile, but you felt the rage, you were blind to the light. If you take the path of the Lord, make it straight. Oh, Father, show me the place you hide. I'm waiting, 'cause I can't remain on the sky. I'm trying, with all this rain coming down from the sky. I'm dying, 'cause I'm in the way of my life. Thank you.
Thank you. This last song of ours is called Libido. It was our single last year. 1, 2, 3, 4. You think that I am a bad one. You believe everything you hear. But yeah, I know I'm a good one. Good at being bad. There's selective attendance habit that you have adopted. Improving, yeah. Spectacular contradictions have erupted. Oh, lively, yeah. Around every corner. trust me, and we'll see the truth. And the urgency of democracy. The tired eyes of which applies the supplies to stop the supplies of which applies they drop. But it's what they drop that gives them their foresight. Foresight into the future, don't follow the light, yeah. We've got Milky White Way on the bass guitar. Thanks for having us.
Welcome back to some Shutdown Fest. That was The Fruit. Do you want to see more of them? Of course you do. On Tuesday from 8 o'clock, go to the Humber Street Sesh Facebook page and you can watch the Sesh weekly night live streaming from Zoo Cafe. So we've got a very special table at the minute. I'll move on. So in a lot of ways, but in the way that really matters to me, is that all of us currently, or at some point, have been young people signed up to a project at Goodwin Development Trust. Which means we've all, at some point, we've been between the ages of 16 and 29 and unemployed and sought some kind of support from Goodwin to get us to the next step. Now, Indy is currently on a project that I work on now called the Do It Project. Her next steps is going to be uni, and she's helped us in a big way put this festival together. Joe is currently a freelancer for us. Very, very shortly, not that long ago, he was also signed up to the Do It Project. And about 2.5 years ago, I was signed up to the Create to Change project, which is a 10-week. Well, you have the opportunity to have a 10-week paid placement within the creative arts, basically. Now, for me, that meant having half of my placement at Warren Records, half of my placement at Goodwin. While I was at Goodwin, the people that worked there identified me as having some of the good qualities of a community development worker. And eventually I had the opportunity to become a support worker there. And from then, I've been given so much opportunity and space to grow to the extent where I'm now leading on this amazing thing, working with people. We've got Joe here because he's been doing some of the tech for us around the back. So Ian, within the space of a day and a half, has trained somebody up to run this live studio. Joe's been doing that. Now we're very shortly going to show you a clip from a game that's been developed at Goodwin. And Joe had a hand in that, a big part of that. So I'd like to, first of all, Joe, invite you in to talk a little bit about your experience, how you got to this point, and then maybe we can move on to the game.
Yeah. Well, basically, I've always had problems with work and because of my mental health, and being able to get into work and maintain work because of my mental health. And so it got to the point after uni, and probably I was sticking through uni a bit too much and relying on it to fund me staying here and things like that. And it got to a point where I was just I couldn't keep going. I started my masters and realised that I couldn't cope with it. And so then I dropped that and I signed up to the job centre, and then I got forward, I think, through Springboard and then to Goodwin, and honestly it's been the best experience I've ever had, because it's taken me 25 years of not coping well with jobs and anything to do with that, being just terrified of all of it. And then get into this course, and then I think it's less about anything that I was taught, because I think I came at it with a different angle to quite a few people, but more about the opportunities I was given as part of that. And basically I was facilitated in leading an event, a previous event for Christmas. And within that, I think part myself and then partly what I've been pushed by a lot of the staff to develop myself and gain a lot of confidence, so that I could get to a point where I was comfortable teaching and facilitating other young people. And from then it's just been amazing, and I'm really thankful that I've been given the opportunity to earn money to do something I really enjoy, and that doesn't panic me every day when I go to work. I want to come in. I really enjoy teaching and working with young people. It's amazing. And
you're great at it. You know, it's one of the things that I'm really proud to work at a place like this, which again, we've had a similar sort of journey in a lot of ways. And I think it's partly why both of us for sure are so passionate about what it is that we do, why we're always eager to make sure that the people that we work with have a better experience. And you know, because I mean, you've been really clear, and I thank you for being open, you know, because you opened yourself up a bit there. We both live with anxiety, and that's sort of a double-edged sword in it. You know, because it's, you know, you can look at yourself, you can be like, oh God, I'm not good enough X, Y, and Z. But it also it can be a superpower in a lot of ways. You know, I suppose once you've got a good sort of foundation, you can use it as just a good tool for introspection, I suppose.
Self-improvement.
And build on it and develop from it. So yeah, great. Thank you so much for that. Do you want to tell us a bit more about this game?
Yes. So we do game design sessions at Goodwin, and before lockdown, we were doing game design sessions. But then lockdown hit, and we wanted to keep them going. Which another thing, I'm really amazed by how well we've done during lockdown, how quickly we adapted, and that's brilliant. And in the game design sessions, we set them up through Zoom, and we wanted to create something based around lockdown that people could sort of relate to, and also based around mental health issues, and challenging those mental health issues, especially because during lockdown they will affect people a lot more. And so we wanted to say address it, but more just show it, and so everyone could, so people can experience what it's like dealing with those mental health aspects. So the game is built up around 4 main characters who live in the real world, who go into their own personal fantasy world based on their mental health issues and things, and then challenge, and their world is changed and developed, and they beat enemies based on their mental health issues. So it is about them overcoming those issues, which I think is amazing. I think it's really good ideas. We've got some amazing learners who've been working on it, who've been doing designing characters, and graphic design, designing characters, and got a friend of mine doing some music on it, which is really cool. and it's been really, really, really awesome seeing it in lockdown. We've used things that we didn't think of beforehand.
Right.
So things like Discord,
right,
as a really good sort of open platform for people to share things to, and then everybody can see it and everybody can give their opinions on it at the same time and really openly. And I think that's been an amazing tool. It's one of those things that we have taken lockdown in our stride and learned from it, and it's something we're going to take forward with it, because hopefully this doesn't last forever, and hopefully when this game comes out, it'll be post lockdown, but you never know. But yeah, so I think we will learn a lot for the future.
Great. Yeah, thanks so much. Thanks so much for that. I'll bring you in, Indy. Because when you first came to us, was you thinking about going to university?
Well, when I finished college, because I didn't go to uni straight away, so I was like, I don't want to go, sort of thing. But then when we was doing like the
employability skills,
yeah,
was it?
But
Yeah. No.
When Dave was there.
Oh, okay.
And then
when was
Dave said something, and then I was like, you know what, I'll go.
So Dave.
Dave.
That's great. Yeah. So is the reason that you can't remember because it was complimentary? What he said to you? Do you remember what he said to you? Was it like really supportive? Right. Okay. And I thought you was pretending that you couldn't remember because you didn't want to be nice about yourself. But yeah, I see. Yeah. So again, I think it's indicative of the kind of experience that a lot of people at Goodwin feel. That's not to say that we're not flawed in some ways, because of course we are. You know, we're quite a big organisation. But you know, the people on the ground level that are doing the work in and out. You know, we really do our best. And I think that's clear from the fact that, you know, from Indy to Joe to me, we can all attest to that in a really deep and meaningful sense. And part of the reason why this is true is because of our approach, you know. Particular shout out actually to Rob, who leads the Do It project, because I've learned so much from Rob, particularly in the approach. It's affirmed a lot of what I felt should be true. But just pushed me to become not just a better practitioner, but a better person generally. So I'm so thankful of what Goodwin has done, and you know, I think we all are to some degree. So yeah, thank you again. Now the next thing we're going to move to is a short video about the Do It project, the project that I'm a key worker on, that Joe was a member of, and that Indy is a member of. It's a very short clip, but it demonstrates in a nice little emotive snapshot what we do. And then from there, we'll go straight into Ash, who is now a volunteer, was once a member of the Do It project, who was going to talk you through the game that Joe's just talked about. So, Geordie, when you're ready.
Hello and welcome to our special preview of 4 Isolated Nightmares. My name is Ash and I'm one of the team of learners and staff working on this game. My role in this is mainly playtesting and programming, and I'm responsible for the balancing as well. 4 Isolated Nightmares is a game that works around the concept of lockdown and isolation in a unique way. What you're seeing here is only one of 6 different worlds that this game visits, each with its own unique identity and visual style, including characters and tilesets designed by learners working on the project. This is the second game we here at Goodwin have made. The first, Underhull, was something of a comedic game, with ridiculous situations and absurdist dialogue and characters. Nightmares, however, aims to tackle a more serious story and themes, on which you can hear more later in the development phase. This is the first world your characters encounter, the medieval fantasy world, where we follow a seemingly very generic knight figure as he battles goblins and other monsters, while travelling through forests and protecting small villages. As part of this, you'll be able to interact with villagers and guards, many of whom will give you quests or bits of useful information. Right now, the quest you're being given is to go fight a Dark Knight, stopping trade from coming through the weird forest. As part of our continued desire to create unique gameplay, despite the limitations of the software, 4 Isolated Nightmares has a heavy focus on the difference between different classes. Each class, the Knight, the Soldier, the Black Mage and the White Mage, is technically able to hold their own alone, but each one can only reach their full potential when working with a team. When the White Mage joins you, she'll give you new abilities that can hinder and hurt enemies, as well as, naturally, healing you. And of course, no RPG is complete without a powerful boss battle or two. The Dark Knight is an especially powerful enemy in the medieval world, able to deal much more damage than the lesser goblins, and is a deadly opponent. But we're not going to show you how to beat him in this demo. Thank you for watching our tech demo of 4 Isolated Nightmares. We hope to be able to bring you more soon.
Hello, welcome back to Summer Shutdown Fest. So that was a nice little demo of the latest game that some of the members of the Do It project have made in collaboration with Youth Arts Takeover. So if that's something that interests you, have a look at our social media. You know, if you search Do It Project, Youth Arts Takeover, Goodwin Development Trust, any of the above, and get in touch with us, and we'll do our best to get back in touch with you as soon as we can, and get you involved. So, just a really short one, because what we're going to do now is go over to a short film from a local independent film company, Handmade Rockets, and it's called Alice in the Alderman's Study. And we're back. Welcome back to Summer Shutdown Fest. Hope you're all doing well. As you can see, I've joined back again with Joe. Sorry, one sec. Did you just, what was that? Or was you just stretching? What has been signalled, that one. So, yeah, I mean, we're close to the end of, we're close to the end of the alternative stage. So, here to talk a little bit more about the alternative stage is Joe. So, hi. How did the alternative stage come about? And don't try not to have a go at me.
Well, it was when we were trying to decide on what sort of artists we wanted for the festival. And I think it's fair to say it started with a small disagreement that we learned from and developed from. It's not, it's not an issue to have these disagreements. It's about
Diplomatically put.
Yeah.
And a good comment on what it's like to work in a team.
Yes. You'll have disagreements, you'll things like that, but it is about where you come, where you go after that. So, and we're here. We've got this. So it was a case about thinking about sort of wanting to appeal broadly to a lot of people, and like a lot of people in Hull and community of Hull. And then it was Sandy who felt very strongly that there is a big alternative, like there are lots of alternative cultures and communities within Hull. Yeah. Being like Sandy being part of it, me being part of them as well.
Sure.
And we know that there are lots of people. We know that there are plenty of fans of alternative arts and things like that. Yeah. And we wanted that point brought forward, and we wanted to address that. And yeah, we wanted those cultures to be represented.
Sure, rather than the broad appeal. And this is what I was saying, I suppose, at the beginning, because we were trying to do something, of course, really ambitious, weren't we? And there was like limited airtime. So my feeling was, let's make it as broad as we can, as much of a mass appeal as we can. And I think both you and Sandy were right, really, to challenge it, because now we extended the festival another 3 hours, and you managed to give Sandy and yourself a lot more responsibility, which again I think is a good thing. Yeah. And we've ended up with 3 hours worth of content. We've ended up representing some cultures, that really would not have been otherwise. Yeah. So fantastic. So you've had alongside Sandy, I suppose you've been supporting her more than you leading on it.
Yeah,
that's fair to say.
Yeah.
So would you like to speak a little bit about the whole process, what it's been at your end? Because I really haven't seen much of that.
Yeah. I think a lot of the time, me and Sandy have been sort of bouncing ideas off each other and things like that, and I've made suggestions, but I can say that I have not done a lot of legwork during it. I've done a lot of different things across the whole festival, but with this, Sandy has been absolutely amazing. Contacting the bands, searching out different artists and different people, using her contacts, and she's done an amazing job. And I think personally for her, it's been a really good to see a development with her confidence.
Oh, great!
That's been as facilitating, as learning part of this project. Yeah, she's done amazingly well and come so far. I think that's what. We do have to come back to what we do and the reason we're doing this. I agree. I mean, it's for a great cause, but also as part of Goodwin, it is about learners and how we can develop them into work. And I really think with this festival, everyone has taken on a lot of responsibility and developed a lot of skills, which will be really beneficial going into work and developing forward and wherever they go next.
Sure. No, I think so. And again, I keep banging on about it because it's genuinely impressive for me. That 8 weeks ago, we didn't have this as an idea.
No.
And then it started to develop from there. When was it that we came up with the idea of an alternative stage?
That 4 weeks ago, maybe?
4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
So then just imagine that you've got 3 hours of content to fill. You've got 4 weeks to do it. That includes contacting artists, waiting for them to reply, arranging, recording them, them recording themselves, whatever it'll be. You know, Abby Stabby, for example, that interview that we showed earlier. If you missed that, go back and watch that because that was ace. While we're on Abby Stabby, actually, I do want to say this because she's messaged us. That was honestly great. Had friends in Poland and Germany watching along. We're international now, right? So that's ace. So yeah, go back to the process. So that means, for example, with Abby Stabby, that means contacting her, going down to where she lives, recording her, editing all of that footage down, getting it sent back to us. All of these different moving parts we've done in such a short space of time, and Sandy specifically has managed to put all of this together in the space of 4 weeks. So shout out to Sandy. Thank you so much for that. Now, Joe, why don't we talk a little bit about some of the content that's gone on so far? Because you've had a little bit of a hand in some of these features, haven't you?
Yeah. So yesterday, 95 are some mates of mine who did us a massive favour getting that done at sort of the last minute in a day. So thank you guys. That was amazing.
Yeah, thank you.
And you know, I am privy to knowing their home setup, and it's really cool.
Yeah.
To have been able to pull that off in a day. I mean, I knew they could do it. I trusted that I'd be able to contact them and do that because I know them, and they're great guys. So that was brilliant. What did we have on after that? You got the schedule.
I know, that's true enough.
I'm going to play a number.
Yeah. Well, the next one you had a hand in, I think, was the fruit. Is that right?
Yes. So I think I suggested them because during my time, during my teacher training at Hull College, I taught them very briefly,
right?
Which was good. So that's how I know them, and they're really great guys. They're really great guys.
I can really tell. I would like to say, I don't want to shame you, boys, but the reason that they had a 12-minute set rather than a 20-minute set is because they arrived for the schedule a little bit late and hungover. But thank you for taking part, lads. And believe me, every musician has been there, so don't worry about it. And thank you so much for being a part of it, because you're having a genuinely meaningful impact, a positive social impact. So thank you for that. Speaking of, can we get a donation update, please, Indy? I know it'll take you a sec to bring it up, so don't worry. Yeah, real nice. So we've had yesterday 95, the fruit. They're the ones that you had a hand in. We talked a little bit about the game demo. Is there anything about that you can expand on that we didn't cover before?
Maybe not. I thought it was quite thorough.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, maybe we can talk a little bit about the members of the projects that have been working on the game with you, because we're not going to see any of those.
Yeah.
You know, they're not here to have their voice aired. I guess maybe you can say a little bit about their experience.
There is a lot of people that for some reason I'm trying to be a teacher and I'm terrible with names. So
sure.
I apologise if I do forget anybody. I have remembered Carl. That is. Carl has been really good in designing the actual characters. So you'll have seen in the demo, and all of the characters that you see, and I'm fairly sure the creatures and monsters as well, were all designed by Carl, who is amazing. It's from what I saw from his portfolio, what I've seen him do, he does some amazing pixel art, and like if you want to message us and tell us what your I can't remember Deviant, is it DeviantArt, something like that?
DeviantArt,
that's whatever your link is, we can whack it on and tell everybody, because you do some amazing work on there, and it is incredible. I've seen him do like an Iron Man costume change, because it's all animated, a lot of his stuff as well. Absolutely amazing, absolutely brilliant stuff that he does, and he's been a massive help doing the designs for the game. That's been amazing.
Can I just jump in a sec? Ian, could you just grab the door for us, please, and tell them to be quiet? Cheers. Indy, where are we at?
Yeah, so our target was 500 and we are at 870, which is 174% of our target.
Amazing. Thank you so much if you've donated so far. Now, there might be a couple of you watching thinking, well, they've beat the target, so I don't need to put any more in. And I get that. However, we set our target as £500 because we thought it'd be attainable and that it'd feel ace when we beat it. and I assure you it does. But importantly, in order to build the sensory room, it's going to cost £15,000. So we wanted to contribute in our own modest way. But one of the ways that we're going to reach that £15,000 target is by fundraising at the London Marathon, and they were hoping to get £10,000 from that. That was postponed from April to October. Is it likely to happen in October? Probably not. So if you are able and you feel moved to donate, please do. If you go to our Just Giving page on Summer Shutdown Fest, all of the details are there. And again, if you do want to donate, please tick the gift aid box, because it's not going to cost you any more money, but it means that the campaign will get more money. So thank you very much for that. Sorry to interrupt. You were just talking about Carl. We covered that, didn't we?
Yes.
There've been a couple more people working on it. So I know that Ash has. Has there been anybody else? If not, can we talk a little bit about everybody's experience so far?
A lot of other people have been working on it, and I apologise for not knowing your names, but everyone has massive input into this game.
Sure.
We've in Zoom meetings, we've had lots of discussions about where the game should go, what we should include, and it's a really big scope thing. You don't realise when you're looking at it and you see a lot of games and you think someone has a clear idea of what you want from start to finish, and it's just not. It is massive collaboration, and the only way we can do it is with all these people and the Zoom meetings and discussing things. So it's been absolutely amazing.
Great, sure. Well, it's an interesting point that you raised as well, because let's say if you were interested in getting into games design, this is something that maybe we can support you with, because RPG Maker, from what I understand, is a really accessible program.
Yeah, it's so obviously it makes old Final Fantasy style games.
Right.
So it seems like it's quite, say, primitive, but it's the fact that the core concepts behind it are still exactly what you need to develop a AAA game. That's
sure,
the word. It's still that you still have to do coding and things like that. It's just it makes it on a sort of much more scalable, in a much more scalable way.
Right.
So you can just take everything you've learned from this and develop it. It's easy to see a direct reaction to what you've done in this, as opposed to obviously with a AAA game, it's a case of you've done a tiny bit of code that makes Batman's cape wiggle a little. It's something like that. Whereas with this, what your code is doing will animate a lot of things that you're doing, but it's really good so that you can do that, get the instant reaction from it, and that is the core concept of developing a game. And so you just use that and build it and scale it to the next program, the bigger project. So it's a really good thing for an introduction and learning exactly what you need to do to design a game.
That's it, and you don't necessarily need to know code and all that sort of stuff. It's okay. I'm being told to carry on. So what we're going to do now is cut to the Eye Hospital video that Wish Charity have put together, and this really illustrates in a way that I would struggle to articulate how important this campaign is that we're fundraising for. So when you're ready, Jordy.
We see a lot of children on the eye clinic every week, and some of them just can't manage in our busy waiting area. It's very loud, and sometimes they fail to be seen because they haven't managed. The sensory room would be really good, just a place where they can relax, chill out before they get seen, and then hopefully we won't have as many children that have to come back again, or maybe even have to have a general anaesthetic to be seen. Naomi also works with us on the clinic, but her son is seen here as well, and so from a parent's perspective as well, it would be really helpful.
Yeah, my son has severe learning disabilities, so coming to appointments can be quite a stressful time for him. So it's different surroundings and noise which can really make him quite stressed. So having a sensory room would be a fantastic idea, because it'd be a place where they can relax while they wait for the turn to be called in to appointments.
It just seems a shame that some children don't get seen because they can't cope in this area. It would be nice if we could change it to be a little bit more inclusive of everybody.
My name's Lee Bond, I'm the Chief Finance Officer at the hospital. I'm currently training, I use that term lightly, loosely, to run the London Marathon at the end of April. Today I'm about to try and run up the whole of the tower block, which is 13 floors, 26 flights of stairs. From the sensory room team. I'm not sure how to get out of it. Thank you very much. I hope
Hi everybody, I'm Brad from Saints Among Us. On behalf of all four of us here at Saints Among Us, just want to say how fantastically honoured we are to be playing at Summer Shutdown Fest today for you. It's in support of a fantastic cause. All four of us are very, very passionate about raising awareness for mental health, and especially mental health in young adults and children, which Summer Shutdown Fest is going to support. So please donate and donate a bit more to help support such a fantastic cause. Thank you very much for tuning in. I really hope you enjoy our set. Thank you very much.
So this is Creep. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. Woo! You were here before. Couldn't look you in the eye. Just like an angel. Skin makes me cry. You flow like a feather in a beautiful world. I wish I was special. So fucking special. I'm very creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't care if it hurts. wanna have control. I want a perfect body. I want a perfect soul. I want you to notice I'm not around. So fucking special. I wish I was special. I'm burning green. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. She's running out makes you happy. Whatever you want. You're so fucking special. I wish I was special, but I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here, but I'm a creep. What the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I don't belong here. I don't belong here. Cheers. Cool. Right. So, this is one of our recent EPs that we've released. This is one of the songs from it. It's called All in Black, I believe. Right. Las Vegas lights, they are shining so bright. Can't see past my eye. Glass in my hand, and drinking my glass. The night comes alive. People around me smiling so happy, just to be friendly and nice. So why do I feel like tonight I can't breathe? So cold and empty, my heart so heavy, but shaking and trembling. How long will it take me to tell you that I want you? So confused. The words they are talking and calling my name. is cool. So the next one we're going to do is our most recent release. It's called Do You Remember? You can check it out on Spotify and yeah, everywhere else. This is Do You Remember? Till it falls apart, and I know you're going slow, but the speed of traveling sends me. Does it surprise you? Does it surprise you? Tell me for your life. Does it surprise you? Does it surprise you? Do you wonder? Do you remember? Do you wonder, do you remember how it was before? Will you feel the same tomorrow that I still care? Do you wonder, do you remember? You remember me, I wouldn't care what it cost me. Will you remember? This is God is a Woman. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. And I feel it after midnight, feeling that you can fight my one. Healing gives when we're done. You believe God is a woman. I don't waste no time, yeah. You ain't got a one track mind, yeah. Have it anyway, you like simply everything you tell me not to be. So come with me, I give up flourishing. He's simply in the best man with company. It's all in me. And you love it how I move you. You love it how I touch you. You're my one. When all is said and done, you believe God is a woman. And I feel it after midnight. A feeling that you can't fight my one. And lingers when we're dead. You believe God is a woman.
This one's called Home.
but it seems like it used to be somewhere close to me. It's heavenly, somewhere close to me, transparently, 'cause it feels like home. Don't wanna go back home. It feels like home. Don't wanna go back home. Tunes the time tells a tale of who is there in hell. Exhale. In the darkness, the cold, I'm left alone to a world beyond the unknown. Ozone, 'cause it feels like home. Don't wanna go back home. Feels like home. Don't wanna go back home. Just fly away. 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 I'm never gonna leave you behind. Just fly away. So follow the place I go. Just fly away to a space where we can hide. Just fly away to somewhere nobody knows. 'Cause it feels like home. Home, home. Don't wanna go back home. Home, home. It feels like home. Home, home. Don't wanna go back home. Home, home. 'Cause it feels like don't wanna go back home. 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 Screaming out, screaming out, screaming out.
So this is our last one for us. Thank you for tuning in. This one's Kings and Queens.
you wait, wait and see. I know telling with the kings and queens, I'm not who I used to be. Hold up your swords in the sky, hold them up high and screaming, oh, oh, long above the men in the light, the sun shines bright, they praise him up. Hold up your swords in the sky, hold them up high and screaming, oh, oh, long above the men in the light, the sun shines bright, they praise him up. They praise him up. They praise him up. They praise him up. Thank you so much. Hold up your swords in the sky, hold them up high and screaming, oh, oh, long above the men in the light, the sun shines bright, they praise him up. Hold up your swords in the sky, hold them up high and screaming, oh, oh, long above the men in the light, the sun shines bright, they praise him up. Thank you very much for having us. See you again soon.
And we're back. That was Saints Among Us. Thank you so much to them for headlining the alternative stage. And it marks the end of the alternative stage. So thank you so much, Sandy, for putting that together. You'll have noticed that the tables disappeared and there's just me stood up here. And that's because coming up very shortly, we've got Jeddy Bear and Gary's picnic, and we wanted to make sure we was ready for it. So coming up next is a title sequence and then a video illustrating why we're fundraising. If that video moves you, if you're entertained, if you don't care about any of that, but you've got too much money then you can spend, then go to our Just Giving account, search Summer's Shutdown Fest, and give generously. Thank you very much, Joe.
We see a lot of children on the eye clinic every week, and some of them just can't manage in our busy waiting area. It's very loud, and sometimes they fail to be seen because they haven't managed. The sensory room would be really good, just a place where they can relax, chill out before they get seen, and then hopefully we won't have as many children that have to come back again, or maybe even have to have a general anaesthetic to be seen. Naomi also works with us on the clinic, but her son is seen here as well, and so from a parent's perspective as well, you know, it would be really helpful.
Yeah, my son has severe learning disabilities, so coming to appointments can be quite a stressful time for him. So it's different surroundings and noise which can really make him quite stressed. So having a sensory room would be a fantastic idea, because it'd be a place where they can relax while they wait for the turn to be called in to appointments.
It just seems a shame that some children don't get seen because they can't cope in this area. It would be nice if we could change it to be a little bit more inclusive of everybody.
My name's Lee Bond, I'm the Chief Finance Officer at the hospital. I'm currently training, I use that term lightly, loosely, to run the London Marathon at the end of April. Today I'm about to try and run up the whole of the tower block, which is 13 floors, 26 flights of stairs. From the sensory room team. I'm not sure I'll be getting out Thank you very much. I hope
And we're back for the final segment of Summer Shutdown Fest. It's been 3 amazing days. Thank you so much if you've tuned in. Thank you, especially if you've donated. What we've got now is something really special. So happy and proud that they're a part of this. Without further ado, let's bring them on. It's Jeddy Bear and Gary's picnic.
Yeah, let's do this. Hello, welcome. So we're going to provide you with some stand-up comedy. I'm Jed Salisbury. Nice to meet you. We are currently in the bunker, and they have a gun to my dog. They said if you don't donate, my dog's going to get it. Please tell my family I'm still alive. I am currently winking Morse code to say where we are. Any SAS out there, come get some. Yeah, welcome. This is a weird time to be alive, right? Because pandemic season has been weird, right? This is my first time doing stand-up ever, practically, right? Because it's a weird time, man. Like, pandemic is a weird situation because I think it's where you find out, because there's been two types of people during the pandemic. Those that have been working on themselves and me. That's essentially what I found out. Like, my friends are making bread. They're finding Buddhism. They're meditating, and what I'm doing is I found out Couplands do 4 cream pies for £1. So that's what I've been working on. And it's such a weird time as well, because when I think the pandemic happened and it was the end of the world, I think people were expecting something different. This was not what Mad Max prepared me for. Like, when it first started, I was hammering nails into football pads, right? And now, like, you're not that. The end of the world isn't cars and killing each other. It's your mate going, what do you reckon to this banana bread I made? And you're going, oh, not bad that. Add a bit of hazelnut on top. And they're going, bloody hell, that's good, yeah? It's a weird time. Also, you know where you are in relationships in pandemic. Because I'll be honest, if your man hasn't left yet, it means he's marrying you. Because that's it. And you know how you definitely know they're marrying you? If your man has given in and gone, all right, love, I'll do a TikTok dance with you. And they're there going, just know that man loves you, because in his group chat with the lads, he is getting torn apart. I only know this dance because my friend did it with his girlfriend and I lent it to take the piss out of my friend. This year has been such a weird year for news, because even before the pandemic, it looked bleak. Like, it was World War III. Do you remember that? Oh, yeah. I was scared. I was not ready for World War III, because I am not the generation you want to send to war. I am not that generation. The generation before us was like, we'll fight them on the beaches, we'll fight them wherever. I'll be like, I won't even 1v1 you in Tesco car park, pal. I'm too scared. This is where I'm at. You know what I mean? On the day of the war, they'll be like, all right, everyone, it's time to go to war. Go, soldiers, go, soldiers. And I'll just be like, oh, not today. I've got anxiety. Can I just stay in bed and have a mental health day instead? It's just a lot, innit? You know what I mean? No one wants me in their army, right? The only people that would want me in the army is my platoon, because they go, when the war kicks off, I'm hiding behind him. The enemy will be like, where are the enemies? And they'll be like, I don't know, but I think they're hiding behind that shrub that's waddling towards us. It's just not what we want. You know what I mean? Like my granddad wrote to my nana a love letter every day saying how he loved her. You know what I'm doing? I'm on Snapchat sending penis pics. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. That's not the romance. Like, oh, Nana, what did Granddad sing? He sent me these lovely poems. What about you? Well, can't show you that. That is. He loves me. He loves me. Why? Because he put a little bit of berry ears on it. It looks cute. That is. That's how you knew. It's how you knew. I mean, it's not. We're not the generation to fight. We're not. It's a weird one, because I missed 2019, because 2019 was a good year, because the only news story I knew from 2019 was the seagull that kidnapped a dog. That was my favourite story. I don't know if you're aware of this story, but a seagull kidnapped a dog. And when I say kidnapped, it didn't leave a note, so he stole a dog. He stole a dog. And that was hilarious, right? Because I was like, oh my God, I'm a dog owner. That poor thing, that precious creature, that poor dog. How can they do that? Then I clicked on the article and saw it was a chihuahua and went, meh. It's not, you know what I mean? Chihuahuas aren't a real dog. They're a less intelligent rat. That's all. Get a rat. And it's the same. You know what else can go? Pugs. Anyone who owns a pug, reevaluate your life. They're horrible, right? They're just, like, you go around to your friends with a pug, and you're just there, and the pug's like, and you're like, is that dog all right? And they're like, yeah, he's always like that. I was like, well, he's not all right then, is he? No, instead of getting a pug, yeah, just get a fat kid with asthma to sit in your living room. As a fat kid with asthma, I'm saying, let me sit in your living room. I'll do it. Treat me the same as a pug. Rub my belly. Give me treats. And I'll just be like, can we watch Celebrity Gogglebox after this? It'd be brilliant, man. This is such a crazy time. Also, like, the pandemic's sort of loosening now. Like, I spent 3 months inside, right? And I was so looking forward to going outside. I was like, it felt like a Disney moment when the princess is getting her own and you're like, yeah, magical. I stepped outside to Orchard Park and there was a group of kids on their bike and they went, all right, fat Jesus. And I don't know what's worse, the fact that they just looked at me and called me that, or I instinctively went, all right. Because that's what lockdown does. Before lockdown, I was skinny and bald. That is how long lockdown's been. Right, that's how it is. And also, fat Jesus' hair, because it's kind of spot on. I look like Jesus, but instead of feeding 5,000, he just fed himself. It's not a good look. Like, some kid went to me the other day and went, oi mate, with your hair, beard and glasses, you look like Harry Potter and Hagrid's gay love child. I was like, Jed Salisbury, professional comedian, not to be defeated. I was like, how's that possible? They're both men. And he just went, magic, mate. Walked off. It's ridiculous. Kids these days need controlling, right? When I was a kid, right, and my room was a mess, my mum would be like, hey, Jed, tidy your bedroom. And I'd be like, no. And she'd be like, tidy your bedroom or I'll hit you. And I'll be like, no, because I'm a bit of a bad boy, right, ladies? And then she'd be like, all right, well, I'm going to count to 3. And to be honest, I don't know what happens at 3. Because to this day, I either tidied my bedroom at 2 or I woke up 6 hours later unconscious. But my bedroom was somehow weirdly tidy and I had a new PlayStation game. I mean, you can't do it with kids this generation. I tried. I was looking after my little brother. He's 13 and I am 30, right? It's a weird age gap and I can explain it. What happened is I showed my mum my GCSE results. She realised she messed up and started again. Right? That's what happened. So I was looking after him and kids, they got all the attitude. I was like, hey, little brother, tidy your bedroom. And he went, nah. And I was like, hey, little brother, tidy your bedroom or I'll hit you. And he just pulled out his smartphone and Googled it and went, if you hit me, I'll ring Childline and you'll get 5 to 6 years. I was like, here's the thing, little brother. I'm willing to do the time. Right? And I don't even know this, but we've raised a generation of kids that aren't scared of anything, right? They're not. They're not scared of older brothers. They're not scared of the parents. They're not scared of teachers. They're not scared of police. They're not scared of anything. That's a lie. They're scared of one thing, and that's paedophiles. But you can't threaten a kid with that. You know what I mean? It's a dodgy area. So I got into a relationship in lockdown, which is a weird time to get into a relationship. But I think what happened is I spent all my time inside not seeing my friends. And I was like, you know what? Not seeing my friends on Saturday isn't so bad. Maybe I'll get into a relationship. Right? And it's a weird time because also you have to social distance when dating. And I don't look good on webcam. That's what I've discovered. So if you're watching this through webcam, I am much fitter. That is. It's a weird thing. I had to give up all the things I enjoyed. I had to give up Tinder, which was great because I'm on Fat Guy Tinder. It's called Timber. It's lovely. There's also Bristler, which means you're either from Bristol or you've got a beard. It's a lovely one. It's a lot of girls talking like pirates. It's kind of cute. What else can I tell you? Not done stand-up in such a long, long time. It's good, man. Like, I miss it. I just miss the world. Like, politics was always fun. Like, during the elections last year, the Tories were doing their sort of rounds to get youth voting. And they gathered us all up and Bill was like, we built you a youth centre and you burnt it down. We built you an adventure park and you burnt it down. What is it you want from us? And some chav at the back just went, more stuff to burn. Like, I love the honesty of chavs. They're such a magical sort of creature. I am from a very working class council estate. I know this, right? Because my parents would get me what I wanted for Christmas. Like, no matter what me and my brother wanted, be it Xboxes, games consoles, trainers, clothes, TVs, my parents would go out, work hard and get us it. And I knew we was working class because we had some magical Christmases. But come February, Bright House came and took it all back. Congratulations if you don't get that Bright House reference. You're not poor. That's how that joke works. Bright House is technically a catalogue magazine that goes, hey, poor people, do you want the same thing as rich people? Yeah, well, you have to pay an added extra 69.9% API representative over 52 weeks, which is ridiculous. So imagine my glee as a person when I found out Bright House were taken to court and fined for mislending. Basically, they were lending to people that couldn't afford to pay it back, and they got fined. And I just hope the judge went, you can pay £15 million now or $25.4 million over the next 52 weeks. Like, he didn't, right? And people were surprised. They were like, this big corporation's evil. I was like, I know, right? It's like, how could they do this to people? And I knew it was coming, right? Because I knew they'd been mislending. Because last summer on my council estate, I went to 3 hot tub parties. And at each party, I was like, yo, where's Uncle Dave at? And they were like at the corner shop getting some electric for the meter. That is not a hot tub party. That is a lukewarm bath with cousins outside. That's not how you party.
Woo!
Chris.
Yeah! Yeah! Jenny Bear!
What are you doing here?
What?
Gary, you're ruining my political... Like, I was doing political stuff. The Tories, they're not very nice people. I was killing it. What are you doing here?
I'm on camera. Hey,
I'll start.
Gary, I told you I'm a serious comedian now. I'm not doing Jeddy Bears and Garys. I'm not doing the kids show.
What?
I'm an adult now. I've been locked down at 10:30.
We've got 10 people watching this, Jeddy Bear. I thought it was your birthday.
It was my birthday.
Hey!
You know who I really feel sorry for? Person that's got to hoover that up. Oh, you got me a present for my birthday. It's a cup with my phone in it.
Yeah. I ain't got much money, Jeddy Bear. Times are hard.
Why have you given me my own phone?
Because it's your phone and you like some tunes. I thought I'd maybe do something special for your birthday.
You just want to dance to your song again, don't you?
I don't.
You give me your phone so you can dance to your song.
What song?
You know what song.
You have to know what song.
Tell the kids at home what song we're doing.
Right. So, welcome to Janet. What's it? Can I take over then?
Yeah. I've got no choice in this now, have I?
Right.
It's going to do some real political stuff about how Trump's got no hair, but whatever.
I think these more important. So, hi boys and girls, mums and dads, everyone at home watching. I'm Gary Bear, this is Jeddy Bear, and this is Gary and Jeddy Bear's Takeover. Yay! We couldn't afford a logo, sorry guys. So what we're going to do now is a lot of people ask us during our show. If you've not seen it, yes, we do get paid to tour around the country. Yes, not very much, but we do go. Still, Grimsby, Gull, we've been there. So what we're going to do...
Basically, if it's been on Skin Britain, we've gigged there.
It's Blackpool next summer, I can't wait. And then, so, let's be serious, Jeddy Bear. So what I'm going to do for Jeddy Bear's special birthday is a dance. Now, this is an interpretive dance, guys. It's very special because a lot of people ask us during the show what goes on in the woods. And because it's a family-friendly show, we can't really tell you. So, what I've done... I can't believe he's saying that. Sorry, mums and dads. So, what we're doing, I'm going to show you... Jeddy Bear, stop it. I'm going to show you in the form of dance what goes on in the woods before this gig gets locked down. Jeddy Bear, do you know what? Are you going to play as a tune?
I'll play you a song, yeah.
Get out the way then.
Oh.
Right. I'll do it.
You ruined my political stuff. I was going to be like the next Bill Hicks. And now I'm bloody Krusty the Clown.
Happy birthday though, Jeddy Bear. Was that alright?
It's good. Do you think the kids at home learn? You're looking a bit tired there, Gary, actually.
Hang on, what the let?
What's that, boys and girls?
You can't hear them.
What's that? I can hear them, Gary. I can. The voices in my head are real, the doctor said. What? You didn't get it? You need to see Uncle Gary go for it again? I don't know if he's got the cardio. It would be a shame if he died on a live stream. But if you insist...
Are we insured for this?
I guess we're going to have to do it again. All the boys and girls at home want it.
They're not be winding me up again. Right, go again. It's weird with 10 people in the room. That's enough then. Thanks, guys. Got a few minutes left. Teddy Bear, do you want to talk about that?
I want to point out at this point, he's 38. He's married with 2 kids. He's got a mortgage. We might kill him at this point.
Go to school, stay at school. Education is important, guys.
Close the pub, send them back to school, am I right? Drink at home, be responsible. What's that, kids? You didn't get it that time? I don't know if Uncle Gary's got the cardio. But if you this is what you get, Gary, when you interrupt my show. No, I'm the star. I guess we're going to have to do it again, kids. You don't want to disappoint the kids now, would you, Gary?
Well, all 3 of them watching.
Tamara, Sarah and Chloe, we respect you. Thank you for watching. Girls, I'll see you on Tumblr later. Nothing weird.
We haven't read the notes about this show, have you, Jenny?
I have no idea what's going on, honestly, Gary. I've been getting drinking a lot in pandemic and I woke up here. I'm in a bunker, there's people watching me, there's cameras. At one point I had a top off, who knows what's going down.
We've got time for one more. Then.
One more. All right then.
Oh, and I'll do this and I'll give you a present before we go.
You got me a present?
Yeah.
Do it at home, boys and girls, you know the dances.
Oh, wrong one.
I'm not copying that one.
No.
I just want to say, Dad, I know this isn't what you had when I said I wanted to do musical theatre, but I just like expressing myself. Right there, Gary.
Donate to this. It's for people. Donate. I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah.
But you said you got me a present, Gary.
Oh, I did.
What's the present?
We've only got like 5 minutes left.
Well, hurry up with the present then.
You know we're best friends, right?
You tell people that.
And it's been hard during lockdown, right?
I have missed you, Gary Bear.
I've got you something very special.
What's special? It's not, that's just wrapping paper.
I know, but I'm going to wrap you up.
Why are you going to wrap? Because I'm your best friend. And it's the gift of friendship. Remember the script, Gary!
It's a gift of friendship!
Remember the script!
It's a gift of friendship!
We was in Yates's.
I've not been this close to anyone for 4 months!
Oh! Come to our live
friendship.
shows, family friendly, multi-award winning, and that's just me. So
it's a gift of friendship, Jed.
Okay. If anything, that looks shiny and metallic. You're just trying to get me to diet. Like that scene in Full Monty where he lets clean theme around himself. Am I going to get a Snickers after this?
I think you bet it, Teddy Bear.
All right.
Put a tune on, we'll see what happens.
Okay. One, two, three, four.
Grab the paper, Teddy Bear! Wrap yourself up! Go!
We've got a slight problem, Gary. I got it on there. Hold on. Take. Quick! Wait, what is this doing here?
Here you go, Teddy Bear. Get on that.
On.
Roll, Teddy Bear.
I look like the Statue of Liberty. I don't want to be the Statue of Liberty. Not currently what's going on in America. Google BML. Tim! Quick!
There you go, ta-da!
Ta-da! Why have we done this?
What? Well, got 2.5 minutes left, everybody. I think what everyone would like to see on is you unwrap yourself, Jenny Bear.
What, I thought this was a family show. I didn't drop off an F-bomb. There's a lot of dodgy stuff borderline, but they can't get me done for it.
Keep your clothes on and unwrap yourself.
All right,
put a favourite tune on, alright?
Thank you.
Are you there?
I don't know if this song's appropriate.
Probably not, but...
Just me, you girls, Saturday night, nightclub.
Pretend I'm not here.
See us there. What are you doing? I don't work out. This is all cardiovascular, as you can see why I'm sweating so much. But I am the gift.
Come on, Jenny Bear.
Ready? The big one, the big reveal. Get ready with a big round of applause.
Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, Jenny Bear! Hang on. We've got a minute left. Get some of them in your mouth. Might as well go for a wild record. I hope you've had fun on Summer Shutdown Festival. Don't forget to like page.
Please don't hurt.
Alright.
Click on it. Wonderful things. Follow it comes often. If you've enjoyed what you've seen, you may need to talk to Frank about the substances you're on. He's a really good guy. He helped me through a lot. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been Jess Goldsbury. This has been Gary Jennison, together with Jenny and Gary. Check us out on Facebook. Have a good time. Please donate. Give it up for the guys!
Jenny Bear and Gary's picnic there. Come on, that was amazing. Real nice. We still got some music on, real nice. So, I mean, we need to tidy this up. So, I'm going to cut to Anna Bean. Thank you, Joe.
I work as a freelance artist within the city and outside the city. I make artwork, I make photographic work, I make photo montage work, I make animation work, and I do performance work where I'm not a performer but I work with other performers to create kind of like immersive cabaret and theatre events. So photography is really collaborative. My kind of animation is a bit collaborative, but I can just sit at a computer and like work on that, so I do enjoy that. And then the sort of the theatre performance events are really collaborative, so they're very different. So very different. I just love doing all of it, to be honest. I've always been an arty person. I've always been into drawing, and I went to college when I was 17, and I did a course for 4 years, which I enjoyed the course. I enjoyed being at college and stuff like that, but it was kind of that thing where you fall into something and you're not actually sure that it's the thing you want to do. It was called Exhibition and Museum Design, and it was quite sort of industry based. So I enjoyed the whole thing of being at college and sharing a house and living with people and stuff like that. But then when I left, I didn't want to get a job in the industry. So I sort of hung about in Hull, had a market stall, did hand-painted t-shirts, sold those, made a living out of that. So I've always kind of like been able to make a living out of my art, really, creativity. And then I had a son, and I went back to college after my son was born and started doing photography, which I'd always been into but never thought of myself as a photographer. Got into that, and then ended up going to art college again, doing a fine art degree in MA, and then ended up in teaching. I was a teacher at Hull College for 12 years, and then took redundancy. I slowly built up my own practice, and then I was doing half and half. So I was half a freelance artist and a half a teacher, which was really great. That was brilliant. But then redundancies came up at Hull College, and there was the opportunity to get a bit of money to sort of like fully jump into the freelance art world 2 years ago now, and I did that. So I've been fully freelance for 2 years. It does help. The more versatile you can be, it helps. But then also you need to be good at stuff. So spreading yourself too wisely, not particularly good. I found that being versatile has helped me, and particularly using sort of technology has really been really helpful. So the photography, the computers, using stuff like Photoshop and like Premiere video editing, learning all that kind of stuff is really, really useful because it's really transferable. So it's really good to make your own work, but then it's also good for other people to get you to make work for them. So you get commissioned, or I work for, say, somebody who designs publicity for theatres and stuff like that. So then they're like, can you do this, can you do that? So, and a lot of the work that I've got, the reason I started building up a freelance practice, started making my own work, exhibiting it, and then people think, she could do that, so it's like I'm very much of a thing of like the DIY. If you want to do something, go ahead and do it, make it happen. If you think you've got a good idea, try and work out how to do it in your minimal tiny little budget that you might have, or nothing. Just ask for favours from friends and things like that. Make the work, and then people see it, and then you start to get, that's the way it worked for me. And then people might ask you to do something then. Yeah, I mean, like 2012, when I first started doing this sort of photography work, I had an exhibition in Fruit, and there was this band called the Guillemots. They were sort of, I think they'd won the Brit Award and things like that, Mercury nominated. And the singer from that was in Fruit doing a gig, and he saw my work and he bought a piece, and then he got in touch, and I ended up doing their album cover. And that was weird because it went from me just asking friends to dress up to being in London with the Guillemots, them all dressed in fancy dress in a garden in Notting Hill, and I just thought, what? How did this happen? I think the more work you have out there, the more you make. You have to make it. You've got to make it. If you haven't made it, it's like people have really great ideas. I think that's about creativity. A lot of people have really great ideas, but then they sort of put themselves off it because they think, somebody else's is better, or somebody's already done that, or and that's what I used to be like with students, is don't worry about that, because you make it, because yours will be different, because it's you making it and not them. Even if it's like, I had an idea but I saw somebody else did it, it's like, but the thing is as well, it's like getting stuck in that rut of talking about what you're going to do. But I think just start making stuff, and sometimes you've got to make bad stuff to make good stuff. So you just keep making, you keep learning as you're making, but don't be scared of it. And the thing that you've got to do as well is look at a lot of stuff, take a lot of stuff in, imbibe it, see what you like, build up your own kind of cultural kind of taste, so look out, you see anything that looks interesting, go have a look at it, or an exhibition, or something on, I don't know, on YouTube, or somebody's work, find a bit about, Instagram's great for that, isn't it? Finding out work, work by other people, that sort of thing. You see a lot of people who make stuff, but they're kind of like, they don't have much confidence. I can look at it and think, that's amazing, but they're like, I don't know, it's like, it is really good. And it's like, how do you jump from, that idea of self-belief, and I think for me it was starting to put stuff on walls, exhibit, like have a purpose to where is it going to go, what's going to happen, and then you start to make it, and then you start to get feedback, and then, so I think having a challenge, that's why college is good, because you get briefs, don't you? So you get briefs, you have to work to the brief, so it's working out how you can, who can give you that sort of like challenge to do something, or can you challenge yourself, or look for maybe competitions, I don't know what it'd be, but it's like having something to work towards. But then once you've got that brief, then you start getting inspired for it. I mean, if I was at college and there was a project on a certain theme, I would get students to look at something like Pinterest to start with, and just start looking at pictures, because they might get a brief and think, this is really boring. It's like, how do you get excited about that? So you start looking at stuff that's out there, and then that can start to inspire you. And look at a different art form. So if you're a photographer, maybe look at illustration or fine art or film. If you're an illustrator, look at photography, or so look in different places for different stuff, so you're not generically copying something. Some people, you might get inspired by coming to the park, or talking to somebody, or go see a band, or go to a festival, just experiences inspire you, don't they? First things I did was I started an art club on Facebook called the Blue Beanie Art Club, and it was once a week, and I was inspired by Noel Fielding's art club, so it was pre-Grayson Perry's, which was amazing as well. And it was just this idea. What I did was I set a brief, or set a theme, and then I made and this is what Noel Fielding did as well, made a Spotify playlist, which is really the thing that's like 2 hours long, so you can just put the music on and make some art. And I did that on I think it was the first weekend of lockdown to Noel Fielding's, and it really helped me. It made me feel like I've got a bit of joy out of a couple of hours, and I made a piece of work and I really enjoyed making it. I thought, well, this is how I can do it. I'll do it like this. So I just set up this, and we did it for 11 weeks, week by week, and people dropped, and some people did it, some people didn't, and all it was like I set a theme. I did a Pinterest board of ideas. I encouraged people to make art in any form it might be. Some people made a sound piece, some of them wrote a song, like there was photography, photo montage. And the thing about lockdown is, where's your art materials, what have you got, so you're just looking, it's like anything, whatever you've got around the house, use that. And that was really fantastic, and people just uploaded the work week by week, and then I've got it all on my website so you can check it out. And somebody said one week, they were like, thanks for this, you gave my day purpose. When she joined in somebody I know, she had a really bad day, had a bit of a breakdown in hair and frozen foods, just not a good time. She hooked into the art club and had a really nice time, and she said, oh yeah, it gave me purpose. And I was thinking that's what it's done for me. Look for stuff that you're interested in, stuff like I have an Instagram that's purely, and a Facebook, but Instagram's particularly good, useful, that's just put my artwork on it. That's really great because you can start to see it in a timeline. You start to see your work together and you start to see it exist, Don't make work for an audience, make work for yourself. What are you interested in? What do you want to make? Don't worry about what other people think of it. That's what Andy Warhol said. Don't worry about what, just make it and then just see what happens. I think a lot of making stuff is that worry that other people are going to think it's rubbish, but people love creativity. How many times do you see somebody make something and it gets like, everybody's like, oh, that's amazing, it's amazing. People love it when people make things. So don't have the fear, get rid of the fear. Just start to think about what you want to make, and if you're not, think about, you can be creative but you don't have to draw. I used to draw a lot, I don't draw now. I use like collage, cut things up, stick it back together again, look for different types of methods that you want to do, and get good at something. Digital technology is, young people are good at digital technology anyway, aren't they? But it's a really good thing to get to know the programs, the programs that you would use in a design office. So like Photoshop, Illustrator, Premiere, After Effects. If you can learn how to use those, you don't have to know everything, just mini projects, and everything is on the Adobe tutorials as well. And if you're a student, you get 80% off. So you get it for nothing, and if you're at college you probably get it for free as well, because you can kind of download it through the college system. College is good. Look for a course, if it's not the right one, move to another one, but try and stick at a course as well. I think don't drop things halfway through, keep going with them. But I think make stuff, don't worry about people not liking it. Talk to people, find people who you might be able to have a mentor or something like that. If anybody wants to get in touch with me, I'm absolutely fine with that, if I can help out at all. Because you just sort of scrabble your way through it, but then you learn a lot in the way. So, but yeah, don't have the fear, make stuff, yeah.
protect the public and save lives. We cannot move forward unless we satisfy the 5 tests. We must protect our NHS. We must see sustained falls in the death rate. We must see sustained and considerable could do the 5 tests. We must protect our NHS. We must see sustained falls in the death rate. We must see sustained and considerable falls. Could do. I stress could. I stress could, because although we have a plan, it is a conditional plan. And since our priority is to protect the public and save lives, we cannot move forward unless we satisfy the 5 tests. We must protect our NHS. We must see sustained.
I can only see before my eyes a different
And we're back for some Shutdown Fest. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really hope you caught Jeddy Bear and Gary's picnic. That was wild. I mean, like 27 minutes of absolute chaos, but it was so funny. So you know, if you haven't seen it, go back into the live stream and check that out. It was so nice. Now we've got a donation update, I believe, Indy, where we are.
Yeah, so Anonymous has just donated, which takes our total to 890, which is 178% of our £500 target.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. And as I've said before, but I'll keep reiterating, we're fundraising in support of the Sensory Room campaign that Wish Charity are running. So we wanted to contribute in our modest way. We were planning to fundraise £500. Obviously, we've got a great deal more than that already. Now, to build the sensory room, it's going to cost £15,000. So every penny that you're able to give will have a significant impact, and we really appreciate you doing it. So if you moved to donate, go to our Just Giving page, search Summer Shutdown Fest, and there we go, donate. Thank you very much. So you'll notice again that the setup has changed. With me is Indy, and this time Jordan Escree.
How are we doing?
Real nice. So before we go to, excuse me 1 second, before we go back to Jordan and speak a little bit about Anna Bean you've just seen from, I've got a little shout out here. This is from Katie. So Katie was presenting with me yesterday evening, did a real nice job, and she's sent into the group WhatsApp, the WhatsApp group. Keep up the Smashing Work Festival team. Sorry I can't be there, as the four of us are off to meet our other sister and nephew. This is mine and my sister's, the one in the photo. So she sent a photo. First time meeting our other sister and nephew. So nervous, just left Lincoln, now to go to Scunthorpe. Sending all my best wishes and thinking of you all in my absence. Massive well done to Indy. As I know how hard it has been on camera. Keep smashing it, Indy. And to the rest of you, keep up the fantastic work. Thank you, Katie. Indy.
Thank you.
Yeah. Finally. Yeah. Real nice. All right. I've just been waiting for that, yeah. So yeah, we're starting to get some more followers through. We're getting some more likes on Facebook. So good. Enjoying it. Right. So we've just seen from Anna Bean there. Absolutely amazing artist. Let's talk a little bit about filming her that day. That was the first time that we had met that day. Really? No, we'd met once before, but I don't remember it because I was drunk.
We've met once before, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, tell us a little bit about that day.
Yeah, so well, as we said yesterday, that was the first interview that me and Tom did, and it was a beaming hot day at Pearson Park. Lovely day, and we had fun. Anna was really warming. She was really accommodating, and we had a good time interviewing her, didn't we?
No, we did. It's like you mentioned this, I think yesterday or Friday, when we was talking about what was coming up, and I mentioned about Anna being the first thing that we worked on. What was it that you said about? It was something about our dynamic.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, because we didn't know how we were going to work together, did we?
Sure.
And obviously doing an interview for anyone can be nerve-wracking for them, it can be nerve-wracking for us. So we needed to know how we'd set the camera up, how we'd kind of ease Anna and whoever into it. We didn't know until we did it that day.
No, but we've worked well together since then. Earlier on in the day, you might have seen it, we had an interview with Abby Stabby, and we went and did that, didn't we? Which meant going over to Hornsey for the day, which was ace, because then we got to have Chippy. Not Sullivan's though, which is a shame. They've been Sullivan's. It is ace. Papa's? Is that in Hornsey? No, okay. What's I was gonna say? Sullivan's. It was the queue was absolutely. Do you know? It's like right on the beach, basically. Do you know, like as you're coming in from the main town. It's a real nice chippy. Well, the other one went to was good. I can't remember the score. We're properly digressing talking about chippy. Anyway, it is my favourite thing though. There's a shout out to Adelaide Fisheries. Real nice. Right next to it's right next to the Octagon where I work in Taunton Village Hall. And for the past 7 weeks, maybe, while I've been working on the festival, I've been able to go into work, for the most part, just me in the whole building. And every single day, at least once a day, I've been having chippy. Real good value for money. They cook in lard, which is disgusting and delicious. So yeah, Adelaide Fisheries, check that out. So, what have we got coming up? Do you have a little bit of a rundown, Indy? What's coming up? Let's run down of what's coming up.
Interesting. Okay. So 7:30.
Yeah.
We've got a video from One Up Starts.
This is Rowan Maggie Fullard. Sorry, I didn't write the full name. Yeah.
At 7:35, we've got Rowan Maggie
Fullard.
At 7:40, we've got Adam McGowan from Let's Talk. At 8 o'clock, we've got the football video, which is like a football session.
Yeah, sure.
Interesting. Then at 8:20, we've got the Music Club, which is they do at Goodwin. At 8:30, we've got the Matchbox. And then
yeah, it's a bit of a messed up schedule there, isn't it? Should we go to How to Into after that?
Yeah. Then at 9:05, we've got the third part of How to Into, and then at 9:30, the headline is The Holy Order.
Real good, thank you. So yeah, we're doing well with our donations. Thank you so much if you have donated so far. Thank you even for watching, because it matters. It will make a genuinely significant difference to our work moving forward. So for those of you that don't know, I'll recap this. You know, I work for Goodwin Development Trust. We're a community development organisation, and the projects that I work on, the Do It project is funded by the European Social Fund and through the DWP, for now at least. And then the Youth Arts Takeover, which is funded, this whole festival, that's funded by Arts Council England. Now, we can really demonstrate to our funders that we're doing really good work if we can show people how many people have watched this. And already, that actually, I forgot to look at this properly, but we were talking about it a couple of hours ago, and cumulatively we're at something like 1,500, 2,000 views so far. That's really significant. And as Ian said, he's not here now, he's off on holiday, have a good holiday. As Ian said, that's that's as many people that go to a medium-sized festival even. So we're immensely proud of that. So what we're going to do now is, I'll explain more about this later on, but we're going to go to a video from a local independent theatre company, One Up Starts.
Hi, and thank you for electing to follow the MBE social feeds. We shall endeavour to post new and exciting content in the years to come for all your new British Empire needs. As we prepare for our first steps into the mysterious beyond, we thought we'd take a brief look back at some historic moments that have led us to this momentous time. November 3rd, 1957. Russia launches the small dog Laika into orbit. Whilst the Sputnik satellite burns upon re-entry, the name of the small dog lives on in our hearts forever. Hope you're chasing that big tennis ball in the sky, buddy. July 20th, 1969. America lands the first humans on the moon. In the words of Neil Armstrong, one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. October 8th, 1974. Russian development on the Obruchev drive leads to a major breakthrough in space travel. Spaceships become 50 times safer to pilot and 10 times easier to develop. This moment is considered the true breakthrough for the golden space age. June 12th, 1975. Russia lands the first man on Mars. Georgy Dobrovsky becomes a media darling overnight. His approachable personality and pleasant demeanour gripping the hearts of many a nation. And you can't go far wrong with a jawline like that. January 1st, 1978. After years of encouragement by Georgy, due to his widely known love of Disney movies, Russia and America sit down to broker an historic partnership. leading to the commercialisation of development of the Overchev drive. Years of resentment are rapidly put aside. November 21st, 1985. Britain's rise of a neo-centrist political party sees Thatcher's reign ended in tumultuous fashion, spearheaded by dairy company Muller after a significant share price fall on the 15th anniversary of the withdrawal of free milk from children over the age of 7. With a new party in power, space travel research receives almost quadruple the funding, along with stronger bones for the entire country. April 6, 1993. On a routine social engagement, the space shuttle carrying Queen Elizabeth II suffers catastrophic engine failure and plummets into a nearby Tesco's. King Charles III is quick to take upon his new role, vowing that Britain must double down on space safety precautions, leading to a major increase in the space industry in the UK. February 28, 2000. To celebrate the dawn of a new millennia and their newfound status as a space travel powerhouse, the British government launches their very own space station, the Space Houses of Parliament, as the new seat of power. It has since been recorded that this action alone caused a 6% increase to the hole in the ozone, and has since been deemed a bad move. December 23rd, 2012. Domino's becomes the first commercial company to own their own space fleet. Increasing demand for pizzas to be delivered to the Space Houses of Parliament is widely considered the main contributing factor to this development. March 16th, 2020. After a mysterious new disease plagues the planet, the British government enacts Operation Bit of a Faff. After years of preparation, they reveal a group of 69 flagships designed to house the entirety of each individual city in the UK. Created in a giant secret undersea facility, these ships are brought to surface level and citizens are evacuated into them before being sent out into the cosmos to try and find a new home. And so it is that we, the new British Empire, are here for you, keeping in touch through deep space communication. We hope you enjoy your journey aboard the HMS Hull and have a safe trip. Forever yours, the NBE social media team. Stay safe.
In an alternate universe, where the space race didn't just end with America reaching the moon, planet Earth finds itself ravaged by a terrible virus. In order to solve this, the UK has decided to bundle each city in its own megaship and send each one out in search of new planets to colonize. And so began the dawn of the new British Empire, with the legend of the HMS Hull and her
If you'd like to listen to Home Bridge Crew, you can find us on Facebook at www.facebook.com/Humberbridge Crew, on our website at www.oneupstarts.com, or on Spotify. New episodes are updated fortnightly, and there's a weekly interactive vote for every new episode, so make sure you get involved. Thanks, and see you soon.
I'm Rowan Maggie-Fullard, a visual artist from Hull, and I'm mainly into digital art. I've been doing art all my life, to be honest. I got into it very young. My grandma was very artsy, so every time we went around there, we'd always be doing something daft, getting creative. But my work's really progressed since leaving college, to be honest. I studied fine art, textiles and photography, and the work that I'm doing at the moment has been influenced by the work that I did there. When I was in college, my final year did a foundation course, and a lot of my artwork was heavily based around a Hull band, mainly because of my friends. I knew them, and I just wanted to change up my work a bit and do something for them to help them out as well. So from doing a lot of work with the band, it's kind of led me on a path. Like, I've gone like heavily down like a music route. So a lot of my artwork is influenced by Fillmore posters and like Alphonse Mucha. I'm on Instagram, and I post a lot of my work on there. I do commissions, but it's mainly people just asking me to do like the odd thing. But with like the whole like music stuff, kind of led me to think, oh, you know what, I could do this for other bands, like local musicians. And that's just kind of what I did. I started making band merch and contacting all these local bands like in Hull through Instagram, saying, I'm setting up this kind of business, would you be interested in trying a few products out that I'm doing? And I started getting a lot of feedback from different bands, and then a band in particular called The Avenue really liked what I was doing. So I began working with them, doing single covers and EP covers and things like that. So yeah, that's how my work's kind of progressed from the band stuff at college to now. And then with my other kind of digital drawings that I do, they are heavily based, well, influenced by the film operas and the work by Alphonse Mucha. I love doing my digital drawings and things like that. I'd really like to take that further and yeah, maybe reaching out to more bands and getting myself out there. But I also have been getting into graph art recently, which is fun. But yeah, I want to get into different aspects rather than just sticking to like digital art, which I've mainly been doing for the past couple of years. For any young people wanting to get into art, I'd say to them, just go for it. I think it's always good to surround yourself with like-minded people and get yourself in a community that enjoys what you enjoy doing, because then you're always going to bounce off people and it's just a good environment to be in. Obviously it's a bit difficult in these circumstances to get yourself in that community, but it can also be done through social media. Like, I'm always on Instagram talking to different artists, and so yeah, I think that's another great thing. People should really take advantage of different social media platforms. Get the work out there, get talking to different people, and that's always a good way to start.
And we're back. I was just scratching my eye. How are you doing? Good to see you. Can't see you, but thank you for coming. Right, so that was Rowan Maggie Fullard. Check out her Instagram because she's got some amazing work on there. And as she mentioned in the video, there's done a bit of work for bands. Real nice stuff. So go check that out. Before then, there was a video from One Upstarts, and that was a little trailer for projects that they've been working on with people at Goodwin, young people that have signed up to Youth Arts Takeover, and we've done a lot with them over the past couple of years. So check out their Facebook and Instagram. It's One Upstarts, all one word, and the numeric whatever one. Anyway, yeah, check it out because it says. So before then, we had Anna Bean. A real nice little interview, and then it was Welcome to the Funhouse, and that was a piece of work that was commissioned by Absolutely Cultured, I believe, and then a music video that she did with the Dear Sister. So thank you again, Anna. It was real nice to meet you, and that was a great piece of work. So for those of you that are only just tuning in, let me remind you about why we're doing this. So it's about raising money for the Wish charity campaign to build a sensory room at Hull Royal Infirmary, and it's a really meaningful campaign because 15,000 of children visit the eye hospital every year. 1 in 4 of them live with additional needs. Yeah, you know, neurodiversity, some of them, so ADHD, ADD, and autism. And the waiting room can be really stressful for them, and sometimes it means that they don't get seen. So if we're able to help build this sensory room, it'll cost £15,000 in total. Then those kids in the future will get seen, and obviously they really need to be. So thank you so much for donating if you have. Indy, what's coming up next?
So next we have Adam McGowan from Let's Talk, and he's going to be talking about stress in kind of relation to COVID. So yeah.
Great, thank you. Cheers, Joe.
Hey everyone, my name's Adam, and I'm a therapist with Let's Talk. We're a service in Hull for people suffering with depression and anxiety. Now, both of those I think have been potentially ramped up by the current lockdown situation, so we're putting together a few videos to try and help, and we are here really to support people who are suffering with anxiety and depression. Now, I'm filming this from my kitchen. As you can see, my extensive fridge magnet collection, and basically in this one I'm going to talk about stress and how our stress levels are going to be impacted whilst going through the COVID-19 lockdown. So for this I'm going to use the stress bucket model, and the stress bucket model looks at how much stress we can take on and carry around at any point. Now imagine if you had a bucket and you poured all of your stress into that bucket. As the stress flows in, we use coping strategies, almost as a tap at the bottom, to allow the stress to flow out again, to de-stress. Now, as long as our coping strategies are effective enough to de-stress and allow that water to flow out, your bucket will keep a balance. Now, what determines the size of our stress bucket could be a number of things. So these could be past experiences, which could be absolutely anything. Could be sort of like childhood, experience school, experience with family. But it also could be things like genetics. These can play an important part in how tolerant we are to stress. And also we have our situation. So the context what we're actually living in. And now if we think about the current context, we can imagine our stress bucket size may have been affected just due to the change in stresses. Now, stress is no new thing to any of us. We've always had to live with it. Things such as debt, anxiety, ill health, low mood, work stress, bereavement, relationship issues, whatever it is that's going on in our life, unfortunately, these are just part of it. These are side effects of being born. Now, as long as we have the resources to cope with all of these things, and some of these might be socialising, getting out and about, exercising, eating at restaurants, going to cinema, you name it, all these different things that make us tick. These are the things that almost get rid of some of that stress water. Now, as long as our coping strategies are good enough, really, and effective enough for dealing with the stress that comes into our stress bucket, then we keep a balance. However, amidst this current pandemic, we've got COVID-19 into the mix, and we can imagine that there's a number of stress buckets that are shrinking, which means in reality that our tolerance for stress is also starting to shrink. The same things are still happening for us. It might be job pressures, parenting, a whole host of different new issues, but our tolerance perhaps for these things is reducing. Not only this, but also our coping strategies that we might have had may now be blocked up. It's a lot harder to get out. It's a lot harder to do the things, whether you're into sport or whatever it is, shopping. Doing these things that actually kept us feeling okay, that kept us mentally well, they've been taken away to some extent. So it's a lot harder to cope with the same amount of stress than it was a month ago. Now, as this starts to happen, as our coping strategies leave us and that stress keeps coming into our now shrunken stress bucket, what can happen is that water can start to overflow. Now, as this happens, sometimes we call this emotional snapping. It's that point where we feel as though we've hit sort of the end of our tether. And at this point, it can bring the worst out in us. We can start to snap at people. We can start to really withdraw from life. We can stop doing a lot of the things that kept us actually feeling well in the first place. And the things that actually almost like tip us over the edge, if you like, it could be small things like someone's comment that we take the wrong way, or someone's walked off with the telly remote and we don't know where it is, or someone's blinking too loud. These are the things that seem to almost create this emotional snapping, whereas actually it's not the true cause of it. Often it's the stuff we've been carrying around in our stress bucket all along. Now, in Let's Talk, we can't necessarily turn this tap off. We can't stop the stress and the water coming into our stress bucket. But what we can start to do is maybe change the way we respond to it. Now, in therapy, often the goal, particularly in cognitive behavioural therapy, is appreciating how our feelings, how our stress starts to impact the way we think about things, and also the way we do things, the way we behave. So in CBT, we're very much looking at punching holes into that bucket through thinking about things differently, thinking about things more helpfully, or maybe looking at the ways in which we cope with things, our behaviour. Some of those things that we start to do on lockdown in the short term might be quite helpful and exciting. Things like alcohol, or sort of like staying in bed till after dinner or whatever. In the short term, these can relieve stress. However, sometimes some of the things that we do for a short-term fix can lead to long-term consequences. So with behavioural therapy, we're looking at changing maybe the way we do things, and not just the way we do things, but sometimes changing what we do, and looking at structure and things like that. Let's Talk are here really to help with addressing some of these issues, whether it's through videos like this, through therapy, which will be kind of on the telephone or online, or through directing to self-help stuff. We're looking at punching more holes in this stress bucket, and we're also looking to help people increase the stress tolerance, almost increasing the size of that stress bucket. So key messages are, it's normal really for that emotional snapping to occur if you're suffering with anxiety and worry about this whole thing, or if you're really struggling with low mood because a lot of the way you used to live life and the things you used to do to keep yourself feeling mentally healthy have gone. Don't beat yourself up too hard, because I think it's unprecedented and we're going to have a reaction to this stress. Another key message is we can't just turn that stress tap off, unfortunately. It's going to be here for a little bit, and what we're looking to do instead is changing the way we cope with that stress. So do use Let's Talk as a source of support through these times, and hopefully we'll be able to improve our quality of life whilst managing the stress involved with it all. Thank you.
And we're back. Summer Shutdown Fest. How are you doing? Good. I nearly said good to see you, but what? So that was Adam McGowan from Let's Talk. Let's Talk, one of our delivery partners for the Youth Employment Initiative. So the projects that I work on generally is the Do It project. So that's a project for people that are unemployed between the ages of 16 and 29. And my job, alongside the other key workers and Rob, who leads the project, is to support them to get back into work and education. If any of you have ever seen Maslow's hierarchy of needs, you'll understand a little bit about it's a really difficult thing to do, and it's difficult to reach self-actualization, as it's called, at the top of the pyramid. If you don't have certain things in place, that could be, good relationships, stable relationships, secure housing, all this kind of thing. So we really, as key workers, and I don't mean key workers as in the government guideline sense of key workers. My job title is key worker, but yeah, it's a whole thing. But so what we try and do is offer wraparound support. So using the services of people like Adam at Let's Talk, we can help people address anxiety, depression, whatever block it is that could stop you from moving to the next step, really. I think it's important to stress though as well that we tend not to view people as problems to be fixed. It's really about what do you have to give, what do you have to offer, and these are the things that we want to focus on, because what depression will do, probably most of you will know about this. Almost all of us experience depression at some point in our lives. It can really send you on a downward spiral where you really don't see what you're able to do. It makes you blind to your assets and your self-worth. So to bring it back up a little bit, this is why we do stuff like this, because I think, and I might be blinded because I'm on the inside of it, but I think that anybody, any professional outfit would be proud of this, what we've achieved here. And we've done it in 8 weeks, not being an events management team, but being some just hard-working people that had something meaningful to work towards. So yeah, there we go. Now just on that, so that we're starting to talk about the added value, the stuff that we can offer once you come to us and engage with the Do It project or Youth Arts Takeover, whatever project it is that we've got at Goodwin. One of the next video that we're going to show you in about 10 minutes time is from an outfit called Physical Foundations. Now they basically do sports, it's like PE sort of stuff. They work with young people to keep them fit and active. Now this video will show you how you can keep kids entertained and engaged during the lockdown period. maybe if you're fortunate enough to have a back garden there, if you're not in a local park. Yeah, and they use like tins of beans and stuff to do it, so it's really accessible. So yeah, look forward to that. After that, we've got excuse me, we've got a short video on the Music Lab project, which is something that we're thinking about. That should be happening soon. Through the Youth Arts Takeover. So this is why we've brought Joe back in. Hi, Joe. Hi. How are you feeling, first of all? Good. Good. Yeah. Yes. So I wanted to bring Joe in so we could talk a little bit more about Music Lab briefly, but then all of the added value stuff that Goodwin have got. Indy, I'm going to bring in at some point to talk about The Scroll, which is an arts magazine that we've been running. I think we're up to edition 5. So yeah, let's start with Joe and the Music Lab.
Yeah. So Music Lab, it's at the moment it's something we've got some funding for, and we're working on for when lockdown finishes to get it on the road. We started with some music sessions beforehand, a sort of a trial, because we've I think it was just before I was a learner. You were doing some other music things as well.
Sure.
And then I sort of missed. So just timing wise, I just sort of missed the music bit, and that's my bag. But but that's why I've been quite enthusiastic about getting on and being part of the Music Lab and any music projects we do next. But generally, it's just another way we want to engage with learners in a creative way. And music, I studied a lot of what's the word? Psychology sort of and music sort of things when I was doing my degree and teacher training, and the benefits are just incredible.
Can I just touch on this actually, because and it might be a little bit tangential, but you were talking before about the potential impact of music on people living with dementia. And just because it's interesting, can we talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, it's absolutely fascinating. There's something I touched on in some of my work. It's about memory recall, and it's so you build sort of well-rounded memories, and the more senses that you have as part of a memory, the easier it is to recall it. And therefore, sort of with dementia patients, it's something that sort of taps in quite strongly to something, to like strong memories from when they're younger and things that like help them a lot. And I've seen videos that are absolutely incredible of people who just don't know who they are, where they are, or the people around them. They listen to music for, say, 15, 20 minutes that from their youth, things that they remember. They come back and they are a fully coherent person. And it is just incredible. I get really passionate about this because it feels like it's free, essentially.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is something that just it's a case of anybody can do at home. People who have family members who suffer with dementia. It's just something you should know to be able to do. I mean, to be fair, I've been planning to try and put something out there that just gives normal people sort of an idea of the benefits of it, and because it's just incredible and it's free. It's a case of play someone music and they become a completely different, the person you remember them being.
Well, when you say the idea of I'm thinking out loud, but while we've got this platform, what do you need to put it together? Is it an app? What we're talking?
I sort of semi-plan my masters around this, but no, I think just some sort of leaflet would do amazing. Obviously, maybe online, just a post or something. I've another thing Goodwin has done, finishing my course, they were able to fund me to do an online music therapy course.
Yeah.
Which that's what I'm going to use as well as part of it. But it's just, I think it's really important, especially now in lockdown as well. It's not just dementia that it helps with. All sorts of mental health benefits to listen to music, and but it's also about picking the right music and what certain types of music do for you. But it's also all down to personal tastes and also memories as well.
Wow.
So it's not quite as simple as listen to some music, although that does help.
Sure.
There's just a little level more to it that you can design what you're listening to and like plan what you're listening to, it can really affect your mood and your mental health.
That's fascinating. It really is. That it feels like there's a piece of work to be made there, like you say, making it accessible. What it made me think of actually, Indy, is the work that you did with the Forget-Me-Nots. Could you explain to people who don't know who they are and what you did with them?
So the Forget-Me-Nots were like a group of like elderly people who, is it like they've lost their partner?
I think so. But see, I know that some of them are living with dementia, or some of the partners are as well.
And basically like, I don't know.
Well, you did a bit of work with them, didn't you? Like you, this was Katie, one of my colleagues, who led on this. But yeah, so some of the group would go down. And what was you doing while you were there?
Yeah, well, so I don't know. We just talked to them, and like some of them would like tell us like their life story and stuff. Like one of them used to be like in the Navy, and he was really excited to like tell everyone. Yeah, they just basically they all come together to sort of kind of get out of the house and like mingle. Yeah, we just went along.
Yeah. But it sounds like whenever you did that, they lit up. And then, yeah. How could they not? Yeah. And you know, I remember it being impactful for you, and I know you enjoyed that a lot. And again, it's another thing that people that engage with us, we're privileged enough to give the opportunity to, you know, what's meaningful to you, or even put you into a situation where you then realise something that you didn't realise was meaningful before, you know. So yeah, thanks for that. We were going to talk a little bit about the scroll, but where the dementia thing came up, and that was more interesting. No, I'm joking. Well, it sort of was. But yeah, so the Scroll magazine, I'll say real briefly, is another project that Youth Arts Takeover runs, and genuinely, it is amazing. This is something that my colleague Tom Lewis runs on. He's our graphic designer, but beyond that, it really engages in a great and meaningful way with learners that come on and sign up to Create to Change, let's say, and as a placement with us, and connects themselves with creatives around the city, and creates this amazing culture and arts magazine.
Just want to add to that we had some of the reasons we have some of our art is through the Scroll magazine.
That's very true. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, Saturday it ended up morphing a little bit actually. But we wanted that to be the Scroll Day, and it's nobody's fault that it wasn't that. But a lot of the artists that we got for yesterday was because of the Scroll, because we found them in the Scroll. So yeah, shout out to the Scroll. So the next video is a 15-minute video from Physical Foundations. It's about making PE, I suppose, something that you can do at home with your kids. It's about making it accessible and keeping them engaged. I mean, I'm not a dad that I know of, but I'm sure it's been really, really difficult to keep them entertained during this time. So hopefully this helps. Cheers, Jodie.
Hi, I'm Joe from Physical Foundations. We're really proud to be part of this festival that the Goodwin Trust are putting on. We're going to show you, along with the rest of my team, some different ideas for games that are hopefully minimal equipment, really simple to try at home, and something that you can do with all the family. They lend themselves to all different types of sport, but a really good way to get you active and enjoying things together as a family. So I've got a couple of assistants to help me. First of all, Ted's going to demonstrate a little game that I'm going to show. So for this, you will need some tin cans. Doesn't have to be butter beans, it can be anything. You could use cones if you've got, you could use hoops, you could use plant pots, any of that type of thing would be suitable. You could do with a football or rolled up socks, tennis balls, again are fine. So this game is called Battleship. I'm going to show a few different variations of this. Ted has got his 3 tin cans over there, and I've got my 3. Ted starts behind his, and I start behind mine. And all I'm going to try and do is send the ball by throwing it first of all to hit one of the tin cans to knock it over. And Ted will then try and do the same. I'm not blocking it just yet. We're just going to try and be nice and accurate by either throwing it, so I'm winning 1-0. on the full or rolling it a bit like bowls. We then might try some different variations on how we send it. So we might go shoulders, yeah, we might go with our feet. Ted collects it, he waits until it goes past the hands before he has his shot. Okay, if we're getting really advanced at this, we might try and keep it up between us, alright, but it might be a little bit tricky. So I might send one, you can catch it, Ted. I'll try and hit one of the cones, one of the cans, and Ted's going to try and send it back over. If it misses, I might then try and keep it up myself and send it back over onto one of the other tin cans. Okay, brilliant. For the next one, just to advance it a little bit, we're going to still have our 3 tin cans, but we're going to increase the distance of them. So making a big triangle shape around yourself, as big or as small as you feel comfortable with. Okay, and as you advance, you can increase the distances. If it's difficult, you can decrease it. Same game applies, however, this time, Ted can prevent it from hitting the tin cans by catching it. Okay, so this might lend itself to some goalkeeping that you're going to see later on from one of the coaches in the videos, or it might be defending where we're getting across to try and block. Okay, ready? So you can prevent it hitting it, Ted. Yes, that'll be 1-0 to me. Go on, off you go. You're going to try and send mine. I'm going to try and block it. I can send it over there. Good. And the game hopefully could increase a little bit in speed, because we might start sending it back the first time. Yeah, we might get it and roll it. We might change the angle of it. Okay, brilliant. Right, we've got another assistant. So Sam is going to come in and help us. Sam, if you come and stand in between our 2 triangles. So Sam's going to play 2 roles. Okay, he can be a helper to Ted, so Ted can throw the ball to Sam and he can throw it back, but he can also be a blocker. I'd like you to be a bit of a human shield, Sam. So you're going to try and block Ted from hitting the tin cans with his ball. All right, you ready, Sam?
Yep.
Go on then, Ted. So you're still trying to hit the same tin cans, but Sam's going to block it and me as well. So you've got 2 defenders. Good. If Sam blocks it, Sam face this way, he can intercept it and then try and hit one of my 3 tin cans really quickly. I'm going to be ready to defend it. Yeah, I might throw it over his head. Good, get ready to block it, Sam. If he blocks it again, hit one of the cans. Oh, nearly. Oh, he did it. Well done. Good lad. Okay, so Sam can score as well. Brilliant. Sam, can we just have a little bit of space? We just move off again. All right, for a final one, we're going to just decrease the size of the triangle a little bit. We're going to change a bit of equipment. So we might play the same game with a tennis ball. We're going to challenge ourselves and try and play with 2 tennis balls at the same time. A rule that you might have to put in this game is that you can only have 1 tennis ball in your possession at a time, and that hopefully will increase the speed of the game. Again, Ted might decrease the size of his triangle and I might increase the size of mine. Okay, yeah, and we've got 1 softer ball, 1 hand ball. You ready to play? Good, so we'll throw them at the same time. Off you go. Oh, keep playing. Go and grab that one. Good. So whilst Ted's reacting, it should give me a chance to try. Well done, that hit. Get that one. Should give me a chance and a bit of space to try and hit one of his tin cans. He ends up with 2. Good. He throws 1 at a time. Oh, he gets beat. You get 1 more to win, Ted. Brilliant. So try and throw at the same time. Whoa. Fantastic. Well done, Ted. Okay, so there's probably lots of variations on those games that you can try as you practice them more and more. Hope you enjoy the rest of the games that the coach is going to show to you.
For this activity, what you're going to need is a tennis ball or a football and a wall. The aim of the game is simple. It's simply to throw the tennis ball in between this gap here, between the floor and the wall, so that you can catch it again. Just like that. To progress the game on, you might want to use a different hand. So I'm left-handed, I might use my right hand as well now. To progress the game on further now, what you can do is as you're throwing and catching, you can hop. Next, you might want to try get a partner involved. Next, once you've got the hang of it, you can work together to see how many times you can consecutively catch the ball. Once you've got the hang of that as well, you can now introduce hopping side to side if you want, or even using your weaker hand with your partner as well. So that's the game. As a challenge, see how many variations of the game you can create.
Coach Adam here, and what we're going to do is show you some goalkeeping skills. Okay, so hand-eye coordination using 2 footballs. Okay, you can do plenty of stuff. Okay, you can just use the one. You just move it around your body. Very simple. Okay, change direction. Nice and steady. Okay, if that's too easy, just get another ball. Okay, 2, and do a bit of juggling. Very simple, but can be very difficult with smaller hands. So you just take your time, throwing up, transfer, throwing up, transfer. If you can't do that, throw one at a time, different hands. Okay, last but not least, the hardest one. Okay, if you put one on top, just like that, and you're going to try and balance it, just using your footwork, moving around. Keep your eyes on the ball. Okay, trying to keep it on. Give it a go.
How we doing? We all good? So today we're going to have a bit of fun with 4 objects that I've got in my house, okay? All you're going to need is a pillow, rabbit, a toilet roll, a ping pong ball and a tennis ball, okay? So, in the game, okay, put the pillow anywhere in the house where you want to, alright? And you have got 3 chances to try and hit the pillow. So the first chance what you can try and do it with is the bog roll, okay? And all you're going to do is put it on the floor, alright, and see how many attempts it tries to get you to hit that pillow, okay? So my first attempt, okay, this won't land, not very far. The second go, okay, I've managed to hit the pillow, so that was 2 attempts. Next time, okay, a little bit trickier, okay, is a tennis ball, alright, so put it down. Try it again, okay, and that was 2 attempts for me. Now the final one is going to be the ping pong ball, which is a little bit harder. Alright, so same again, back on the floor, okay, there we go. And that took me 3 attempts, okay, so each one at the same time can get a little bit harder. But what you can do instead is you can differentiate it a little bit by putting objects in the way, okay? So for example, I'm down near my dining room table, so I could use a chair and put it in the middle of the room and use it as an object to try and test myself whether I want to put it through or around, and you could use that as a defender as you would in normal football, alright? And yet again, you could move further back, which I could move over here, alright? And same again, the distance is increased, but now there's more objects around, okay? And to make it even more difficult, I could pull the chairs out and make it extremely hard for myself. Alright? So those are some games that you can do at home with your parents, okay? Or little ones. So thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name's Zach from Physical Foundations, and I have a little football challenge for you and your family to try at home. All you'll need for this is 5 pairs of socks and a washing basket, a bowl or a bucket or something along them lines. All you're going to need to do for this challenge is have 3 shoes that I've marked out, or you can use anything that you've got, and each shoe is a level of difficulty. So we're at level 1, level 2, and then the furthest shoe away will be level 3. All you need to do from each station is get 1 sock in the bucket, okay? Once you've got 1 sock in, you can move back to level 2. Once you've got another sock in, you can go back to the final level, and once you've got 1 in from the furthest level, then that means you've completed the challenge. So, if I was to get 1 in, very close, not bad, rubbish. Let's say for instance 1 did go in, with my feet, not my hands. I can pick up the socks, I can go to level 2, and I can try again. Obviously, you guys, ooh, nearly. There we go, we got 1 in the end. Obviously you guys will do a little bit better than me, I hope. But I'm going to give you a little bit of a challenge on top of that. If you can complete the challenge in 10 shots, then that is going to be gold medal. Okay, so that's your challenge. Can you get one sock in from each station within 10 shots? Good luck, and I look forward to hear how you get on with it.
Okay, so I'm going to show you a little short activity working on our reactions and our quick little movements for football. So while we're playing this game, I want you to imagine, okay, that there is a defender next to you, and you have to try and get around that defender and get to the different spots. Alright, so I've got 4 different coloured t-shirts. It can be any objects you can find around the house. If you can get them different colours, that's great. If not, you just have to think of the name of the object when you're playing this game. So the aim of the game is to get from the middle of the square out to the colour that's called, and then back to the middle as quick as you can. Okay? To start with, you're going to decide the colour. Alright? So I'm going to be stood in the middle, I'm ready. I might say black, and I need to step over to make sure that I've gone far enough. Okay? It'll be red, stepping over, white, blue. Okay? To make it a little bit more difficult, so that we don't get used to where everything is, I can turn to a side. So now they're in a different corner. So if I shout red, now it's over here. White is back behind me. We can also make this a little bit more difficult by adding in extra actions. So rather than just moving, we can add in jumps for headers. So we could be black, heads, blue, heads. We can also, again, turn around while we've got those extra actions, and we can make it a little bit more difficult, get our heart going a little bit more by jogging in the middle while we're doing this. So jogging on the spot, white, red, so that we're constantly moving. We can make it even more difficult. If you've got a partner, they can call out the colours for you. Okay? That way you have to react rather than making it up yourself.
Welcome to Family Foot Golf. All you'll need for this game is a soft ball, or failing that, a pair of scrunched up socks in a ball. Let's preview the hole and let's get started. Hole 1 starts at the top of the stairs. Then got to work your way downstairs. Avoid the hazards and into the hole. And that was my demo hole of Family Foot Golf, and now it's your turn. Remember the 3 C's. Challenge. Challenge your family, give it a go. The other C, be creative. Be creative when creating the holes. Go outside if you can, if it's not raining, and just be really creative with what you do and make it as wacky and adventurous as you like. But the 3rd C, careful. Be careful when going outside, when going up and down stairs if we are, and also be careful of ornaments, especially when we're kicking this ball about. Be careful that we're not breaking anything in the house. So now you've got an idea, give it a go and have fun.
Hope you've enjoyed all the games from our Physical Foundations team. We're really looking forward to hearing how you get on with them.
And we're back. Well, I'm scratching my ear. And in these moments we're from burping. So we're doing well. We're doing well. So you're watching Summer Shutdown Fest, you probably already know that. But thank you for tuning in. That was Physical Foundations. And I thought it was mainly going to be around football, but it seems that there was loads of different activities. But yeah, that's even better, isn't it? So yeah, and now we're stepping on Joe Wicks's toes even. So deal with that. Was that right? Did I get that right? Nice. So in 5 minutes, we had scheduled in to have Ruth Tyndall from BBO doing a cooking demonstration. But because of the technical issues yesterday, we've brought forward a music lab video from the Youth Arts Takeover. It's something that Joe mentioned earlier. I'm sorry, Ruth and the BBO team. I love you very much. But, this is a Youth Arts Takeover project and we prioritise that. I prioritise that. I'll take responsibility for that. So sorry about that. But you'll be loving the music lab video anyway. I did just want to do a little shout out. So, Kerry White, thank you, first of all, for looking after our Facebook over this weekend. I can't be everywhere at once, so thank you. You're doing a great job. And we've got, from our account, I guess this must have been you, Kerry, John Gilbert of Eskimo Soup has just been in touch via Twitter and wants to webinar and podcast with you all after the festival. He's been super impressed with Goodwin's work and that of Freedom Road Creative Arts. Thanks, John. Your support and backing means a lot, and as Tom would say, real nice. Perhaps that could be the podcast name. Real nice. It's been a while since you've wrote me. Nice. John, thank you so much. That really means a lot. I've signed up to a couple of your webinars over the past couple of weeks because I knew they'd be useful. I don't know whether they were because I've been too busy to catch them. So I'm sorry about that. But I'm going to go back and rewatch them. So let's for sure do that, John. Thank you so much. It means a lot, that. A donation, what? Your name isn't donation, I think it's Indy. Indy, where are we at with donations? What's going on? Actually, we had an email from Just Giving saying because we're so good at fundraising that they want our feedback. Just set up a 3-day festival, no worries.
Yeah, so we are currently now at 910.
910?
Which is...
What? No. What percentage is that then of what we're trying to get?
It is 182%.
That's unreal. Thank you so much for donating. Have we got a name? Yvonne. Thank you, Yvonne. That really means a lot.
Getting Tom, you are amazing.
Getting Tom, you're always amazing, just in case you didn't hear what Indy said there. What was that? Getting Tom, you're always amazing? What was it? Thank you, Yvonne. No, that means a lot. So what we're going to do now is cut over to the Music Lab video. Here we go, Joe.
Hello, my name is Jed. I'm looking really bleached out because the lighting in here is terrible. But never mind that, because I'm here to talk to you about something really, really cool. It's called Music Lab, and it's something that we here at Goodwin do, which basically involves teaching you, that's right, you, how to do music. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? So we've got a bunch of really cool experts in our field. So for example, we've got Joe, who does this. And then there's Dave Goff, who does this. And just to cap it off, there's me, I'm Jed, and I do stuff a little bit like, and apologies for this, stuff like this. What is this human thing called love? What is this thing I'm dreaming of? Is it sent from hell below? Or is it a sign from up above? What is this thing? What does it mean? What is it for? What does it make of me? Oh, what? What is this human thing called love? What is this thing? What does it mean? What is it for? What does it make of me? Oh, what? What is this human thing called love? What is this thing? What is this human thing called love? What is this human thing called love? What is this world I'm thinking of? Why is it all that I'm longing for? Why is it all that I'm dreaming of? What is this thing that's happened to me? What will it make me? What will I see? Where did it come from? What will I be? What is this human thing called love? What is this thing that's happened to me? What will it make me? What will I see? Where did it come from? What will I be? What is this human thing called love? What is this thing? What does it mean? What is it for? What does it make of me? Oh, what? What is this human thing called love? Oh, what is this thing that's happened to me? What will it make me? What will I see? Where did it come from? What will I be? What is this human thing called love? Did you like that? Sorry about my singing, it's my singing. Anyway, the point is, as part of Music Lab, you can learn how to do the drummy stuff and the guitar-y stuff and working on GarageBand to create that lovely little timeline effect. So if you want more information, contact the email address that you can see below you, yeah? That'll give you some more information about it, and we hope to hear from you soon. Now, I'm going to stop blathering on and let somebody else blather on for a bit. Ta-ta.
And we're back at Summer Shutdown Fest. How are you? All right, nice. So that was a little video from Jed, one of my colleagues who works quite a bit with the Youth Arts Takeover. So if you heard Joe talk about the Music Lab, that's something that's coming up fairly soon. I mean, we'll have to wait for restrictions to properly be lifted so we can meet up and do it properly. But yeah, it's an example of some of the stuff that you can do at Goodwin when you sign up with us. So again, that's through the Youth Arts Takeover, funded by Arts Council England, as is this entire festival. And yeah, it's all about the added value stuff. I hope the mic just picked up the sound that you just made, whatever the hell it was. So yeah, real nice. It's going well so far. Again, that's probably not for me to say, is it? No. But can we just say how well Inda's been doing? Finally. Real nice. Yeah. Indy, throughout the whole process, so during the lockdown and before that, has always been somebody that I know that I can come to if I need more doing. You know, if I need somebody that I know that can handle more, and that can do a good job of it, I've come to Indy a lot of the time. So thank you for everything so far. Yeah, great. Now, coming up soon, we've got the Matchbox. They were real nice. I really liked it. No, just aside from the music, they were really, really nice lads. I enjoyed meeting them. So you'll look forward to that. You'll like that. Later on, we've got the eye hospital video. So we haven't played it in a while. We haven't pulled out your heartstrings enough, really. So this really illustrates in a nice way why we're doing this campaign, why we're fundraising. So, as Indy mentioned earlier, we're up to £910 of a £500 target. So thank you so much. And as I've said before, but I'll keep reiterating, we set the target as £500 because we thought it'd be attainable, to be truthful, and we thought it'd be amazing if we passed it. But in order to build that sensory room, it's going to cost £15,000. So, you know, if you're able to, let's keep donating. If you're an employer out there, and you want to support what we've done, and you're impressed by the fact that a load of unemployed young people have been able to do this, then why don't you get in touch? You know, why don't we work together? Why don't you start employing some of the people we work with? Yeah, thank you. So yeah, real good. How are you feeling, Indy?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, real good. I'm going to double check the donations there, because they're my emails. Oh yeah. Someone has made a donation, so let's have a little look at that. Are you already there? Because that might be quicker. Oh, that was the one from before. That's disappointing. So you're going to have to donate now. But yeah, so that £910 has come from 39 different people. So I mean that's huge. Thank you so much. Now all of this, everything that's happened so far, you'll be able to revisit. You'll be able to rewatch it, and the campaign doesn't end when this festival does at 10 o'clock. So you know, keep watching, keep giving, and share the link, please, so your mates and your family and all that can watch it. So real good. We're gonna cut over. Real good. That's a new one though. Real nice. So yeah, we're gonna cut now to the Matchbox. Enjoy that. You'll love it.
Depressing how you make things work every time. I know how society built us. Now let's go chase these problems before they come back to bite us. And let her think it, but just don't wear me out, and let her drink it, but just don't spin me out, but just don't spin me out. I love a bucket and your dreams to catch in one. Are we even finished yet? Now let's go chase these problems, 'cause this time we've really done it. just don't wear me out and let her drink it. But just don't spin me out. 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 And I found ways to change my dreams of made. There's too many of them out there. And I found ways to see, even when there's just no one.
This one's our most recent single, it's called Red Eyes.
Let's disappear and take all the hits you need. I'll cover it up when I get back. It seems like everything comes around. So what's what you say to me? Put out your cigarette and wash all your routines and dance me yourself a chair. And
This is our last song. It's called Strong. Stay strong.
Before she said you're looking down and wants to be my missing again. Won't make her say those words just to find out if you're old. You know it sees him off when I talk, so let me get through to you. So just ask me the question, I wanna answer for you. Don't even see you something, I just wanna dance with you, but that's what I say anyway. Only when I'm got with you. To this sugar man in the corner who wants to have me with you, but just to see those words you're waiting to hear. See, I'm waiting so patiently, and I just want to hear you walking around with the smile on your face. I hadn't seen this before. She said you're looking down whilst I'm posing for a picture again, but just to say those words, and we'll find out if you owe me. You know it sees him up when I talk, so let me get through to you. Just ask me the question, I wanna answer from you. Don't even say you something, I just wanna dance with you, but that's what I say anyway. Only when I've got the truth. To this sugar man in the corner who wants to have it with you, but just to see those words you're waiting to hear. You see, I'm waiting so patiently, and I just want you near. Let me live the life it'll give you, and let me take the lies that deceive you. You see, I know you're trying to keep me warm, and I know you're trying to keep me strong. This is coming tough.
Hello, for our English-speaking listeners. Guten Tag, for our viewer, at least one viewer in Germany. And Dzień dobry, if you're in Poland and watching this. Hello, Summer Shutdown Fest. I knew the Polish anyway. That's pretty impressive, isn't it? Come on. I've got that wrong now. In any case, thank you for watching. That was the Matchbox. Come on, our words were there. Really good. I know, Joe, you were loving it. Real good. Yeah. So thank you for taking part. The Matchbox. Really nice set. And good lads to boot. So, can we get a donation check, actually, Indy? Just to spring that on you. Thank you. So, if you're not aware yet, which you will be, because it's every 3 seconds, we're fundraising for the Wish charity campaign to build a sensory room at Hull Royal Infirmary. And what's our donation total?
We are at £910 of our £500 target, which gives us a total of 182% of our target.
Amazing. Thank you so much for donating. And again, if you can feel compelled to, if you've enjoyed the entertainment of this free online 3-day festival, then it's for the children, as Indy says. Go to our Just Giving page, search Summer Shutdown Fest into Just Giving, Google it, you'll find your way there, I'm sure. So yeah, I mean, I talked a little bit about why we're fundraising there very briefly. The next video we'll play illustrates that beautifully. 4-minute video. What's really nice as well, I haven't really talked about it actually, but at the start of the video, and you'll see this for yourself, there's 2 NHS workers talking about it, and one of them, the son, lives with additional needs, and she talks about the impact of what a sensory room could have. So it's really emotive, you know, and this is what touched us really when we were in the planning process of the festival. You know, it was how can we support this, and so we wanted to make this as good as we could, and you know, we've nearly doubled our target, so I think we're all immensely proud of what we've done for young people, by young people. It's good stuff, good community development, even though I may say so myself. So if you're in cheers mate. So yeah, go and say thanks again to Indy. It's been absolutely great. So Indy, you've been with us for not too long actually, since before lockdown. And what's really nice, what we mentioned earlier, and you might have missed this, it was something that Dave Goff, one of our freelance workers, said in a session that motivated you to go to uni. And I actually, now that I think about it, I think I can vaguely remember the conversation, because he identified you as being somebody who's so capable, you know. And that really is a little snapshot of our approach, and I think what makes us so good, what has put me in the position that I am now. It's workers at Goodwin when I was a young person on a project, seeing that I was hyper capable, not hyper capable. I put that into there. That's not what they said. I said, you know, Tom, you're hyper capable. No one's ever said that to me, but that's me overflating myself because my ego's gone huge. I went to Chippy yesterday. I went to Chippy earlier, expecting it to be like when the Beatles come back to Liverpool, and it wasn't like that at all. People don't know me from Adam. Adam McGowan, by the way, good lad. So yeah. So you're still going to go to uni?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
So the course is called Education Studies. So, yeah.
What are you planning to get into? Do you know?
Well, I was planning on like going into like dance teaching, as in like theory, not practical. Sure. But one of the modules, like you have to choose out of like 3 pathways in the end thing, and one of them's like youth work and community development,
right?
Or like ESOL,
right?
Stuff like that. So I don't know, wherever the wind takes me.
Right. That's so you're thinking about doing a similar sort of thing.
Well, that would be the pathway that I would choose, if that makes sense.
It makes so much sense. That's amazing. That's so great to know. So there you go. That's good for you. All right, so let's move on to the eye hospital video when you're ready, Joe. Thank you, Indy.
We see a lot of children on the eye clinic every week, and some of them just can't manage in our busy waiting area. It's very loud, and sometimes they fail to be seen because they haven't managed. the sensory room would be really good, just a place where they can relax, chill out before they get seen, and then hopefully we won't have as many children that have to come back again, or maybe even have to have a general anaesthetic to be seen. Naomi also works with us on the clinic, but her son is seen here as well, and so from a parent's perspective as well, you know, it would be really helpful.
Yeah, my son has severe learning disabilities, so coming to appointments can be quite a stressful time for him. So it's different surroundings and noise which can really make him quite stressed. So having a sensory room would be a fantastic idea, because it'd be a place where they can relax while they wait for the turn to be called in to appointments.
It just seems a shame that some children don't get seen because they can't cope in this area. It would be nice if we could change it to be a little bit more inclusive of everybody.
My name's Lee Bond, I'm the Chief Finance Officer at the hospital. I'm currently training, I use that term lightly, loosely, to run the London Marathon at the end of April. Today I'm about to try and run up the whole of the tower block, which is 13 floors, 26 flights of stairs. From the sensory room team. I'm not sure I'll be getting out of Thank you very much. I hope
Oh, we're back. Sorry, I thought someone was at the door. Yeah, Summer Shutdown Fest, live from the spare room. Don't answer the door just in case it's someone that's scary. Yeah, leave it. So yeah, we're back, streaming live, as if you couldn't tell, from the spare room in Hull City Centre. It's worth specifying that we're in Hull, since we're an international festival. That was real nice, wasn't even planned. So yeah, thanks for tuning in. Thank you for donating if you have. Thank you for watching. And I wanted to take a moment to read this out from Kerry White. So she, when she first started working at Goodwin, was running our youth club. She's now progressed to being our diversity and inclusion lead, and she runs the Goodwin offer of the disability program. It's weirdly worded because there are disability projects in different organisations around Hull. But she has put onto Facebook, Indy, come see us at the TERF Youth Club. That's part of Goodwin. We'd love to talk to you more about the youth work that we do. You've shown today on the hosting desk. Don't do that yet, just yet. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Kate. It means a lot. And I'm speaking on your behalf there, right? Does it mean what? There you go. Just put words in your mouth. So yeah, thank you so much for that. And we had Harrison from the Matchbox email. Just wanted to say we appreciate the kind words you had to say about us. Proper enjoyed our set and the whole festival has been mint. So happy it's gone way over the target amount. You also asked for the file. You can have that, Coach Cam. Use that as you please. So we've just had another donation I'm seeing. Do you want to check that out and see who's done it for us? So I'll give you, while Linda's doing that, let's have a little bit of a recap of what we've seen today. So from 4 till 7, well, 4 till half 6, let's say, it was the alternative stage. Included in that was Yesterday 95. Thank you so much for being a part of it. Abby Stabby, you've been great, Abby. Thank you so much. And it's your mates that have made this an international festival, so thank you. The Fruit, really great set. Thank you so much for coming down and letting us record you. We've gone a little bit, excuse me, I've got a bear coming on. Excuse me. We had a couple of videos that illustrate some of the stuff that Goodwin do. We had Alice in the Alderman's Study, that's a short film by Handmade Rockets, a small independent film company. We had Smiling Assassin, hardcore punk band. If you want to have your face melted, then go back and listen to that because that was ace. And then Tate's Among Us headlined for us for the alternative stage, so thank you so much for that. I mean, come and say some words about Jeddy Bear and Gary's picnic that we had at half 6. I mean, that was wild. What did you think?
Honestly, yeah, it was great.
It was.
It was good being in the room as well as it was happening.
Yeah, and it's as weird for them to perform as I guess it is for us to witness something like that. But yeah, thank you so much. You know, Jed in particular. You know, I know, and you know, they're both so funny. But for Jed to do this for us is amazing. You know, it's been he's one of the best compares in the city, one of the best comedians in the city. I think he was the first comedian to perform at Bonus Arena. Is just a really empathic man. It was really funny, so thank you. Anna Bean, we had an interview from her and showcased some of her work. And again, you know, she's great. She's an inspirational woman, and she spent quite a lot of time as a teacher at Hull College of Art and Design. So you know the impact of her work and her legacy is, you know, it's wide-reaching. So thank you, Anna. I can't say loads of words about everybody because otherwise we'll run over. So I'm going to have to rattle through a little bit. One Up Starts did a video for us. That was a trailer for one of the projects that they're working on. And if you're interested in getting into interactive theatre, if you like the idea of performance, now's obviously not a superb time. But they are reacting really well to the situation. They're still holding Zoom meetings. You know, they're still doing stuff alongside us at Goodwin. So, you know, let us know. Get in touch, and we can connect you. Then we had a short interview from Rowan Maggie Fullard, who is a young artist, and it's, you know, so inspirational that for me, all of these artist interviews, what I hoped is that it would inspire people to act. Because it's a brave and bold thing to do, and it's put yourself out there. Because obviously you're into dance, aren't you? And you know how it is to perform. It's not all that easy. I mean, would you say this is presumably harder than the dance? Would you say?
Yeah, definitely. Because obviously when you're dancing, you're not talking. You're just kind of moving.
Yeah, it's like an alter ego.
Yeah, it's a bit weird actually.
Yeah, no, sure. Again, I mean, I mentioned it yesterday as well. It's like there's a weird conceptual thing where, fair enough, there's like presently there's 4 people in the room, including me and
There's
you.
like people, yeah.
Yeah, and some of them in Germany and Poland. Wild.
International, man.
International. Woo. So great, yeah. Moving on. Thank you, Rowan, for meeting us that day. And then we had Adam McGowan from Let's Talk talking about stress. Again, yeah. So great work, Adam. Thank you for that. We had a fitness and wellbeing video as well from Physical Foundations. Thank you for that. We had a video from Jed about the Music Lab. That's a project that we're going to be starting up shortly. Then a great set from the Matchbox. Thank you so much for doing that for us. And then what we've just come out of there was a game demo, and we showed that earlier on. But we thought it's really worth shouting about because in a really short space of time, Jed has facilitated a group to make this game, and particularly as a layman as I am, not knowing really much about games generally, it's certainly not about making them. It's particularly impressive that in such a short space of time you can make a game, you know. And the people involved. One of the great things about it, what I've learned as well, is which I guess is obvious when you're told, but there are so many different skills that you need to make a game that you really don't have to be into gaming to have something to bring to it. You know, maybe you're a good writer. Well, there's going to be dialogue in there. You know, maybe you're a musician. Well, it's going to need music. You know, so there's all kinds of different things that you can contribute to that. So again, if you're interested in anything creative, there's going to be somewhere that your skills can be utilised. So, you know, get in touch with us at Goodwin and we'll do our best to see what we can do. And again, it's more about what you can give us, really. That might sound selfish, but I think that's actually because that's what's best for you, I think. You know, we don't, I think most of us don't particularly enjoy feeling like we're in need. You know, I mean, it's just not how we operate. So there you go, get in touch with us. So coming up, we've got part 3, the third and final part of the How to Win 2 videos, and then headlining all the orders. So you'll enjoy that. We're really close to coming to the end of the festival. It's wild to think of, innit? You know, again, 8 weeks ago, we started to think about doing something. And in that space of time, we've created this. So we're immensely proud of what we've done. Really grateful of the people that have donated. That'll have a genuine positive impact on our city and on an individual level. It matters. It's really moving, so thank you. So yeah, let's cut over now to the How to Win 2 videos. Thank you.
Welcome to this how-to video about recording and learning performing a monologue. Now, I'm a firm believer that the hardest thing you can ever do on stage is to perform a monologue. All the eyes are on you, all the pressure is on you, and there is nowhere to hide, no cast members to hide behind. It is your monologue, it is your moment. And that is the very first thing that you need to remember when you're performing it on stage. It's all about you. Think about your mannerisms. What I'm doing now with my hand to demonstrate the point, is that something your character would do? Are they a still character? Think all about that body language. A nice exercise to get used to what your character feels, especially when portraying a monologue, is start with your head and work your way down your body. How are they going to hold themselves? How are they going to present themselves? So when you read through that monologue, just think about when they are telling that story almost to the audience, how are they going to be stood? And that is your first starting cue with a monologue. When you think about the actual context of what you are reading, a monologue is a very strange thing. There's not many people who walk around the streets day to day and just stop and then explain how they're feeling, what their motives are. So you have to sort of reimagine what the purpose of that monologue is. I personally believe a monologue is almost like the inner thought process of the character that you're playing. So think about what the subject is. If it's about a love being lost, if it's about motives for murder, think about how you can put all the emphasis into those keywords. Go through with a pen, underline those keywords, underline the paragraphs, split it up into sections. Where's your progression of emotion going to start? Where's it going to end? What is the journey your character takes? Last but not least, pauses are your friend. However, if you overuse them, it takes away the meaning behind the monologue. Don't leave extended pauses where they are not needed. Look at that journey for your character at the start, look at the journey at the end. How are they going to get there? What are the range of emotions? And hopefully all those tips will set you off to deliver a fantastic monologue. Good luck.
What is accessibility? Accessibility means that disabled people can do what they need to do in a similar amount of time as someone who doesn't have a disability. It means that they can be independent and not rely on others. It means that they're not excluded from doing the same things that other people can do. It breaks down barriers and ensures that access is available. Accessibility for me means that I can get in and out of a shop because I've got a ramp. It means I can get in and out of a pub and a restaurant because I've got a ramp. They have a disabled toilet that I've got access to. They've got car parking out the front that's hopefully got a disabled bay. I can get on and off public transport because they have a ramp, and I've also got a space once I get on there. Without it, I won't be able to do anything, and I would have to rely on others to assist me with whatever I wanted to do. That's what accessibility means.
From Radio Humberside. Welcome to my kitchen, and I'm going to show you in less than 2 minutes how to peel quickly a hard-boiled egg, because I love having a hard-boiled egg as a bit of a snack. It sounds a bit weird, I know, but it's really good for you. I just cut them in half, a little bit of salt, lovely. But it's awful when you get a little bit of shell in your teeth and it makes that crunch sound, and makes me feel sick. So this is how I quickly get the shell off. I've hard boiled this egg, I've boiled it for 10 minutes, and now to get the shell off, I'm just gonna smash it on my chopping board, turn, smash, do this a few times, and then I apply with the palm of my hand a little bit of pressure and give it a good roll. There are loads of other ways to do this. This is just how I do it. So I'm rolling my egg, so it's cracked all the way around, and then it just makes it super easy to get the shell off. Peel that off, done. That was a matter of seconds, and that's how to peel an egg in less than 2.
Hi, how to do in 2? Let's give this a go. Excuse the hat, but my hair is a mess, so ignore the hat. I'm going to talk to you about engagement today, back to ours, and I am going to give you some tips on how we do engagement. Tip 1 is know your role. Engagement is what it is on the tin. It's engaging people into what you do. I don't see it as development. I don't see it as education for people. We're not trying to educate anybody, and we're definitely not trying to sell anything to anybody. So engagement is engagement. It's about encouraging people to participate in what you're trying to do and get people involved. I think encouragement's the easiest way to do that. Tip 2, love what you do, or love the subject you're trying to get people to get involved with. It's so easy to get people on board if you really like it yourself. That's important. It comes across that you're genuine, definitely genuine. Tip 3, get to know the area you're trying to work in. If you're going to work in a certain area, make sure you go spend a little bit of time in that area first. Go visit the cafes, the churches, the pizza shops. Spend a bit of time, walk around, just get a feel for the area. You'll start to understand how the area works before you start engaging in conversations with people. Tip 4, learn how to hold a good conversation. I think got to have lots of conversations and long conversations and try to understand what people are thinking and feeling, and that's the best way to get people to kind of listen to you and take you into their kind of life, because engagement isn't just a drop in and drop out, it's about trust and trusting one another, I think. So tip number 5, try to be yourself. Yeah, people are adhere to your personality, so make sure that you show people what you are, who you are, and get people to enjoy your company. I think that's really important. Tip 6 for me is learn how to adjust your personality. Adjusting your personality is really, really important. If you've got 20 people in a room that you're trying to engage, you should be able to hold a conversation with different people's levels or different people's personalities. Really, really important. Tip 7, don't give all your tips away at once.
My name's Andy Train, and I've been asked to explain how to champion a good cause in 2 minutes. All good causes deserve champions, and I like to think that good causes deserve fans, and this is the easiest way of remembering, really. F is for framing or focusing people's attention on your good cause. So we keep up momentum and we keep up pressure so that people are interested and engaged, and we're kind of, well, not bothering people, but we're trying to encourage people to participate with our good cause. So that's how we kind of deal with that first one. A is for ask, to get involved, ask questions, challenge people in a positive way, keeping up that pressure by saying, what is your organisation doing to get involved with our good cause? How can we get involved with your event, and how can we engage with your staff, your customers, and the general community much more? N is for networking, and that's really important. So all those events, all those opportunities that we have where we go to, we have meetings with many different organisations and people, whether they be local authority or emergency services, or other organisations that are already involved with our community or your good cause. Then we need to keep up the relationships, and relationships are really key. And once you've got your relationships with your networking, you can storytell. So we storytell, and we get people within our communities to tell stories about their lives and the kind of things that they're dealing with, because that reaches out to other people and it gives them hope and understanding, and hopefully they will feel supported and that they too can get involved. So in 2 minutes, well, just less than 2 minutes, that's how you champion a good cause. And I hope this has been really useful, because we all deserve fans.
Hi there, I'm Kevin from Humberside Fire and Rescue Service, and I'd like to talk to you just for a few moments about these little guys here, the smoke alarm. Now these little guys, they really do save lives. They buy precious seconds for you to get out of the house safely before the fire really takes hold. So it's get out, stay out and call the fire service out. You need one of these fitted on each level of your house. So normal house, one at the bottom of the stairs, one at the top of the stairs. If you have another level above that, you need one there as well. You also need one in a bedroom where you have a high sleeper, so that's a bunk or a cabin bed. Now these things tend to be fitted and then forgotten about. We need to make sure that they're always there and working, so we need to test them. How do we test them? Well, most of them have a big round button in the middle that you simply press. Some have a little more button to the side. It will say test on it. And once a week you need to be doing these. Beeps back at you like that, you know it's working. Okay. This one has a 10-year battery in it. Others are hardwired to the main system, but they still need testing. The ones that just have the ordinary battery in, that you need to replace that once a year at least. When you're testing it, it's on the ceiling, out of reach. Please don't stand on something to reach it. Just press it with a broom handle or something similar. Please stay safe, stay alert. Thanks for listening.
So to upload the video, you go to your YouTube channel and you hit create up here, which will bring you this way. You can upload your video. I'm then going to just drop something in that I've prepared earlier. You can see my video. Drop it into there, depending on the size of your file, depends on how long it will take. Hopefully this won't take too long. Give it a suitable title, toilet roll instructions. Okay, you want to add a description here. It's man shows younger people how to change a toilet roll. Okay, when it's uploaded, it's doing now, you can choose here from an auto-generated thumbnail. I've got one that I've already prepared. I'm going to go upload thumbnail. And here we go. An image that I found from a Google search. Which means you can see here, that's the video that we've got. And then we go to next. And we can say whether or not this video is made for kids. Yeah, this one's okay for kids, so there's no age restriction needed. And we go. Not going to add any video elements to this one. And this is where you can choose. If you want to publish it, you can hit public here, as I've just done.
Well, if the cat moves, stay tuned. Good luck.
all winners. Stay golden. Stay golden. That's all, folks.
Oh, we're back. Sorry, I was looking at Indy because it looked like she was going to have a fit. Indy, can you bring up the donation, please? Because I realise I railroaded you last time.
Yeah. So, Anonymous has donated, and she could be he. They have put, sincerely hope you raise the amount you need for the sensory room, which will be a godsend to those children. Also, thank you for bringing the best out of Ruby, my granddaughter. Her singing is fantastic. So,
that's so nice.
Yeah.
Ruby was the one who did the Love Will Tear Us Apart cover, I think. Is that right? Yeah. Such a great cover. Yeah, it was really nice. Thank you so much for donating. It means a lot. And as you say, you know, it will be a godsend to the kids, the children that it'll impact. So thank you so much. It's a penultimate time that we'll see you. It's weird. It's a weird feeling knowing that we're finally at the end of it. I'd say finally. I mean, it's only taken us 2 months to get here, but yeah, it's a weird feeling because it's been a lot of hard work. And then what do we do afterwards? It'll be like, Mark Page said this to me, because he puts on, with a great deal of help, of course, from a fantastic team, on the street session. I was like, be careful afterwards, because you're going to be, you'll have been on at this high, and then it'll all drain you. I mean, we're not quite as stratospheric as on the street session, but I think that's good advice, because I'm genuinely worried about how I'm going to feel after the festival. Well, you know, we've had something so meaningful to work on.
Yeah.
What we're going to do afterwards. I'll tell you what, something ace and exciting will create another opportunity. We'll do something ace. Maybe you'll be a part of it. So thank you. Are you going to bet? It's all right, don't worry. It's charming. But yeah, really soon we'll have our holy orders. Our what? Our headliners, the holy orders. Thank you so much for taking part. And you know, Rob, who runs the Do It projects that I work on, it really struck him. He was singing your praises for ages about just how lovely you all were. You know, and I can attest to that. I love you. So yeah, if you're watching this and you haven't donated yet, don't feel bad. It's all right. No, don't feel bad. It's all right. But if you can, if you're able, please do. You know, it'd be appreciated. And to do that, how would they donate?
Yeah. So if you search Summer Shutdown Fest on either Just Giving or on Google, it should come up. Yeah, and then just donate. Keep the gift aid on.
Nice. Well remembered. Yeah, keep forgetting that. So yeah, thank you so much. And I did have some. I forgot what I was going to say. I don't mind. Anyway, a little bit early, but because I want to give us time to do a comprehensive and sincere goodbye, and that'll be after the Holy Orders. But here, our headliners, the last act of Summer Shutdown Fest, the Holy Orders. Cheers, Joe.
Safe to say for you as well. fighter for the truth. We've got the crime against human ability. Dedicated follower, fashioning misery. Dedicated. Duh. you celebrate with a vodka, lime and lemonade. A sling, well ain't that funny, 'cause I've got a noose for you. Drink off, I'm telling you your time is through. Said drink off. You thought the blame would bounce off you, that you were overmensch. But as your bowels give way to that final stench, oh, we'll be happy cleaning up that smell. We'll be happy to send you back to hell. Oh, we'll be happy. And we won't cry when they take you to the gallows. They won't waste no land. They have hallowed in a crown of cheers. There won't be a single tear as we wash away the pain from all the years. When they take you to the gallows, they won't waste no land. They have hallowed in a crowd of cheers. There won't be a single tear as we wash away the pain from all the years. As we walk
The Holy Orders. Thank you so much for such a great set. The Holy Orders. So yes, I can't believe I'm saying this, but this has been Summer Shutdown Fest. Thank you so much for tuning in, and I'm gonna take my time in thanking everybody eventually. But no, I won't thank everybody because we will be here too long. But Indy, have we got a donation update, please?
We have. So, for the final time tonight, we have raised £930, which is 186% of our target.
Really good. Who donated it and what did they say?
I don't remember.
I'll read it because I like this one. Where is it? This was from Tom Lewis. To all who are involved, it's been a fantastic festival. Good work, everyone. Thank you, Tom. I'm so happy that my donation is going to something amazing. Tom Lewis, graphic designer at Goodwin. I like that you got your job title in there. Marseille, thanks for having us, bros. If great work, have some well-earned rest. Cheers. Thank you. I'll do my best. You know, there were so many people that have been a part of this. I can't thank you all because it does have to end eventually. Are you all right? Don't be sick. And from Andy, Tom, well done, mate. I'd be super proud. Pass up most respects to the rest of the working team. Relax and enjoy yourself. And yeah, this couldn't have happened without the whole team. You know, it just couldn't. I only facilitated it. You know, it was all of us working really hard together on this. We had amazing support. I mean, thank you, Goodwin, for giving us the autonomy to do this. You know, actually trusting us with it. It's a pretty bold thing to do because we're representing Goodwin as an organisation in a big way, and that actually matters. You know, you could have been precious about it. You could have been like, you know, micromanaging, but you weren't that. You trusted us, and that is exactly the right approach, I think. And I think we've demonstrated that. And one of the things I saw that Kerry, one of my colleagues, Kerry White, has been managing our Facebook over the weekend. Again, thank you for that, Kerry, amongst so many other things in the run-up to the festival. Is that she reckons we'll be very busy following the festival, and I hope so. I really do. So yeah, thank you so much to everybody that's watched, to everybody that's donated. Remember that you can watch all of this back at your leisure. Remember that the Wish Charity Sensory Room campaign is still running. Indy, do you have anything to say in closing?
Well, obviously, we just want to say thank you because, like, this, I mean, to like the full teams, this wouldn't have happened without every person in the team. There has been a few people, so that's it. But yeah, but like also thank you to, like, as Tom said, like, thank you to Goodwin itself because without them, this technically would not have happened. Yeah, it's been groovy.
It has been groovy. And just from us, this is how I'm going to sign off, and these will be the last words that I wrote for Summer Shutdown Fest. Real nice.